Where's my thingy? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Hi. Hello. Wait, I thought I was more zoomed out. There we go. I got Christmas outfit for today. Yippee! Hello. How do? Let's see. Okay, that's working. Yay! I posted my tweet, right? I feel like I keep forgetting little things lately. Yes, I did. Okay. Yippee! Hi. Oh, my voice cracked. Ew. Why is that there? Go away. Post a tweet. Okay. Do Christmas elf. Nice Christmas holiday. Thank you. Merry Christmas. Merry shit scram. I'll do. Oh my gosh, my voice sounds so tired. I am quite sleepy, so I will do my best to get through as much as I can today, because we still have a lot left. And I wanted to get through all of them if possible, but I have to do the rest later if we don't get through all of them today. But we have like 70 left, I think. I think we have 70, which is a lot. Sorry, I'm like congested again. Well, we're halfway through. Okay, we're halfway through, right? Because we were like 140. So, yeah. So, yeah, we've been through over 70 already, though. So, I think it's pretty good. Got jolly with it, yeah. But, I've just been mostly sleeping today. I'm so tired today. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. I mean, it's normal for me, but that's all I've been doing today. I woke up and then I fell asleep and then I woke up and I fell asleep and then I woke up again and then I fell asleep again. And I woke up again and then I put my clothes in the wash machine and then I fell asleep. I woke up again and I put them in the dryer and I fell asleep. And then I woke up again and I ran the dryer again. And I started stream. I don't know how many times that was. Too many. So, sorry if you can hear vague dryer sounds. My washing machine is like making some freaky sounds. I hope it's not gonna explode or something. It scares me. Something's probably wrong with it. But that's not my problem until it breaks. Maybe it just wants to be loud. But let's see. Vic, thank you for the tier 3 for 48 months. Thank you. Have fun today. Thank you. That's 48. Oh my god. I feel like I'm like turning into dust. Thank you. And Pop Turkey, thank you for the super. Your winter outfit is so cute. Thank you. I wanted to do a little bit of something since I won't be. Sorry, hiccup. Ooh, I like tried not to hiccup and it like made like a frog sound. Good thing about apartment is you don't have to fix it. It's not like a. I do, cause it's like they didn't like supply it. Like I had to buy a dryer. I got like a used one. I just buy used ones cause I don't know. I look at the prices and I'm like, ooh. I still need to get a new phone too. I don't want to think about it. And I want to get a Switch too. Maybe that'd be nice to have for break. I want to play Kirby. But I will think about it. My priorities are out of whack. When you sold an apartment where everyone shared the washer dryer, someone broke it and straight up sold both machines? Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to share. I had to do that in college and it was great being in a women's dorm because they would put their clothes in and then they would just forget about them all day long, and I would feel like a dickhead taking their clothes out, someone's wet clothes, and I'm like, well, what the fuck do I do with this? Because you wait, like, you know, like, I don't know, some people don't wait, but I would at least like wait 20 minutes to see if they'd show up and get it. And they just would not. And it's like, okay, well, what we do with this? Oh, it's today, see the thing of the bit, switch to /phone/dryer fun. Heck yeah. I'm a bit surprised hearing y'all say, I'm a bit surprised hearing y'all say that your apartments come with washer and dryer. That's never been a thing. Like, community ones? Yeah, I've heard of, like, that being a thing, but, I never heard of, otherwise. That's, like, you get, like, a fridge with it. You get a fridge. Never heard of one coming with it. Has hookups. I rented. You can rent them? I know you can buy them, like, used. I didn't think about renting one. Wonder what the prices are for that. Pretty standard where I am for you to just come with both. Damn. This depends on the state/city. You have had all came supply with them. Yeah. You'll get like a dishwasher and you'll get like a refrigerator. Yeah. And then like normal stuff. But all I can think about is that. You get like heating here and AC. But I don't know if that's like a special thing. That's like regional, right? Pay to play laundry room. A dishwasher, I wish. Yeah, I've always had a dishwasher. But a laundry stuff, nope. Have some of my apartments been... I think it's just in college I had like shared laundry. Yeah. I remember my first year, I think someone had never done laundry before because what I think had happened is, I don't know exactly what happened for this to happen, but what I think happened is someone got like a Tide Pod and put it in like the little drawer, or they put the Tide Pod somewhere they were not supposed to, because there was like bubbles going out into the hallway. I don't know if they replaced that, had to replace the machine or what. All I remember there was just, it was everywhere. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to another building. I'm gonna go to another dorm. See if the ladies over there know how to use the washing machine. Shared laundry, live in a duplex. Other apartment burned our dryer every few months. You mean burned it out? Burned out your dryer? Like they didn't... Oh, did they not clean like the little lint trap thingy? Is that what you mean? Or like, can you like... Or they just run it 24/7? Okay, they wouldn't clean it out. Okay. That scares me. That scares me. I'm a... What would you call? Compulsive lint cleaner. I'm a compulsive lint cleaner after seeing what people would... How bad it would get in college. I'd be like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is like black dust now. Why does it smell like fire in here? Lint and sink drain cleaner. You gotta keep on that sink drain. I just don't really put anything down the sink that isn't a liquid. I don't trust like disposal thingies in like apartments. The sound it makes kind of scares me. It doesn't sound like it's right. When you rinse dishes though? Yeah, I guess I'm not really like having to rinse dishes much. If I think about it. I scrape everything into the trash if I can do it. I don't usually put something down the sink unless it's a liquid or can turn like really into a liquid. But I don't know. That's just how I do stuff. It wasn't how I was raised. My family, my dad bought like some really fancy disposal, so it's like, put everything down the sink. Who gives a damn? I didn't like the sound it makes though. I don't like loud sounds like that. Freaks me out. I feel like a little like chihuahua or something. I'm a little chihuahua just like shaking, like ah. Bacon grease. Don't put your grease down the drain. Do not. No, I don't pour oil down the drain. Are you putting oil in your drain? What do you do with your oil? I mean, I get. Well, you gotta keep it. I guess you gotta keep it. How would you say? The oil helps keep it moving, right? That's how you you keep the drain all nice and slick. Put oil down the drain, like cooking oil. Rent got a bit too high. Dump it in a container and throw it away. Like putting car batteries down the drain. I do that, I turn on the disposal. It begs for mercy. Finding a sort of greases to put down the drain for lubrication purposes. Yeah, you gotta keep it moving all slick and stuff, yeah? Someone follow the don't throw away batteries rule. If it's like... Are you supposed to throw away like AA batteries and stuff like that? I'll throw those away, but like lithium batteries, I do go turn those in. I do go like if I have like a old any kind of like electronic that has like a rechargeable battery, I do turn those in. I don't know about the say on the battery. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it can't be thrown away on like AA's or anything. Alkaline batteries. I don't know if I really buy. That's just like the things. Oops. Yeah, lithium. No, I don't because I'm so scared of those things exploding. So it's like, if I throw it away, I mean, yeah, maybe it'll just explode. Well, one, I don't want it to explode on like the garbage people, but like what if I threw it in my trash can and then it's like I put something spiky in my trash can and then it exploded while I was like asleep or something. I don't know. I don't think I like that, but I also don't want it to explode on the garbage people. And then also all my garbage goes into like a big garbage bin that everybody shares, like the building. And some chance happen. Yeah, but it's still a possibility. And I don't want that thing to catch on fire. Because it would probably smell really bad. And then also the landlord's gonna yell at everybody again. Every time someone puts out like a piece of furniture by it, everybody gets yelled at. I feel like I'm still like in college or something sometimes. Garbage truck's on fire, garbage fire. I mean, it could be the battery, it could be other stuff. But yeah, I don't mess with I don't mess with lithium batteries. Like when they expand, become cute little pillows. It's your last reminder of the year. It's your last reminder of the year. It's 5 p.m. Where's your PSP battery? It's 5 p.m. Where's your old consoles, your handheld consoles that you grew up with? Where are their batteries? Is it in your closet? Is it in your attic? Is it in your parents' house? SP still going strong. Yeah, I've only heard of it really being a thing with PSPs. I don't know if other stuff really has an issue. Is my PSP street safe? I would not take it on a plane. I'll tell you that. I would not take it on a plane. 3DS is go just isn't. Yeah, I think PSP is really the only one that I've heard of being an issue. Eventually everything will be an issue, but the PSP specifically is a little bit spooky. TSA recipe for PSP? Oh my god! A bomb! He's got a bomb! Jesus Christ, JC, it's a bomb! I want to play that game. It seems so silly. I love silly games. A bomb. That is such a... What is the point of that cutscene? I assume I'll find out, but... JC, a bomb. I defuse... Yeah, what is the point of being like, oh my god, a bomb? And then you're like, oh my god, tension. And then within like 5 seconds, he's already defused the bomb. Like, what? I don't understand the point of the scene. The spoiler? Okay. I mean, I assume the point is that, like, oh, someone set the bomb. Someone set up us the bomb. But, I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. It's just funny that he instantly diffuses it. Maybe he said it. Dun-dun-dun. Ba-ba-bum. There never was a bomb. Oh wait, no, don't they throw it off and it actually explodes? Well, I don't want to answer if it's spoilers. If it's like a story spoiler. We need the tension. It's just so funny the way that it's written is like anticlimactic, I guess. Because it's like... Problem, it's very Paw Patrol. Problem appears. Problem solved. Okay, good job, guys. I'm gonna get attacked for that. For that comparison. You have no chance to just survive, make your time. What you say? I was folding my towels earlier and I was thinking. I was folding my towels and I was thinking like, damn. I don't know why, but the whole like script of all your base was just running through my head. And I was like, what if I just like re-recorded this and posted it? Just do like some really stupid skit stuff while I'm on break for no reason. And like, if it hits the algorithm, people gonna be like, what the fuck is this? Because they don't know. Mention Paw Patrol. My friend is one of the designers for their plushies. Paw Patrol. The Paw Patrol stands. Do we have Paw Patrol here? Paw Patrol fans? Are y'all watching Paw Patrol? Context is a really cool moment we don't want to spoil. Okay, that's fine. I just think out of context, it's really funny. Just like, what about Deadly Premonition? Everything I've seen of Deadly Premonition also. I'm guessing it's still ridiculous in context. I don't know if any context can help any of the things that I've seen of that game. Amiyama, thank you for the 7 months. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Oh, excuse me. What would be the term says for MLP as bronies? What are Paw Patrol fans called? Where's my mouse? Paw Patrol fan name. Paw Patrollers? Hey everyone, I have a quick question. Is there an official name for Paw Patrol fans? Like Miraculous for miraculous? Oh, I don't like that. Paw Patrollers or We're on a Rollers is what I can come up with. I say Paw Adults or Paw fans. I do not like Paw Adults. Paw Patrol's adult fandom. Do they have a term for it? I don't see any. There's no name for Paw Patrol fans. We gotta come up with one. Poppers, Poppies, Paw Pals, Paw Pals. There should not be an adult fandom for this. This is a fandom for everything, man. Paw Adults, please call the police. We gotta call, let's... Yeah, we're putting chase on you. We're getting chase. Patrollers. Patrollers. But that's kind of like... If I heard someone say like, yeah, I'm a patroller, I would think like, oh, you... That's a weird way to describe your job. I would think like, I'm a Paw Patrol fan. Paw Adult is in the bio is simple. I'm gonna make a DNI. I want to make a straw page thingy. Yoro has a straw page. It's so cool. Paw Patrol is not 25 years old. I'm gonna hit you with a brick. The popo. I remember saying that when I was younger, and the one girl that was in my class that had the highway patrolman for the dad was like, she would get upset anytime someone said popo or like cop, because she's like, that's so disrespectful. she would let you know every time. And then what was it? It was I think I remember having like Burt's Bees chapstick, and every time I used my little Burt's Bees chapstick, she'd be like, that has asbestos in it. I'm like, okay. Okay. What? I think she meant like fiberglass. I think she meant like fiberglass, like house insulation, because it like cuts you up, right? You get like little micro tears from it. Chelsea fun at parties. Just where is she? I don't know. I mean, when you like I'm saying like young. Like when you're young, like a lot of kids when they're that age is that you just repeat what your parents say, right? You don't really have a personality. You're kind of just a little clone of your parents. Yeah, elementary age. Yeah, I'm trying to do like a little kid voice. Doing a little kid. I don't think so. I would hope someone in like a middle or high school is not going like, calling someone popo or a cop is so just like. I hope not. I mean, I guess you never know. It's a wide, wide world. Wide, wide world. She's the chief of police. I don't think so. They would get bullied harder. The local meme at school. I feel like I vaguely remember someone in middle school would walk around on all fours. And like something else weird, but I can barely remember. But I swear there was someone who was known for walking around on all fours in the hallway. I feel like I remember seeing that, but I was like, I'm not going near that. I'm scared. I don't know if they were like I don't think he was pretending he was an animal. I think it was like kids just doing like weird kids that did things to get attention because people would like laugh, you know? I only knew one furry and I told my story about that because I knew them before they were a furry and then they became a furry and then they became very pushy about their thoughts of what it's like to be eaten alive by like another animal or something, and it's like, okay, I said don't do this anymore, so you are not gonna speak to me again. For weirdos, yeah. I don't care, didn't ask. Plus you're blocked. Do not interact. Vor fans? Podolts? I was scared to look that up. I feel like you're gonna get something really freaky. This is a Wendy's. Genuinely, it would just come out of nowhere. It's like, bro, I'm asking about a video game. Why are you like randomly sending this rant? Yeah, I talked about this before. That's why I'm just like, that's the only one that I like knew in school. I'm sure there were some like in college. I know there was like a brony in college. I did not like him. I did not like him. But a very, very uncomfortable person. Why can't some people keep their kinks to themselves? When you are interacting, it's like whatever you are interacting with, if you like completely surround yourself with stuff, it starts to normalize it, right? So if you're like, I imagine other than me, every other person he was talking to was probably like in that furry community that loves vor or whatever, so he was probably used to just like talking with people about it, and they're like, yeah, I love this is normal. And then they start like, I don't know, that's the problem with the internet, is you can find people that will how would you say, not encourage, but I guess validate you for anything, and then it can become normalized in your head. I talked about this before being an issue with people that are like really into gooning. And then they forget that like it's not normal to randomly send someone porn, like unprompted, uncensored, just randomly. And so it's like you'll have a friend like that and they'll just send you like an anime girl with her tits and puss out, and you're like, oh, that's coochie. Oh, that's coochie just randomly sent to me, unprompted. And you have to be like, hey, listen, man, I'm glad you enjoy this with other people that want to be sent this, but you should like ask. Especially a woman, you should definitely ask first before you send something like that. Be like, hey, can I show you a not safe for work thing? And then at least censor it or something, like, oh my god. Oh, what's this? I knew someone was into gore like that. It can happen for literally anything. It can happen for anything if you, like, surround yourself with it. Right? I mean, it doesn't even have to be, like this. These are both, like, sexual things. It doesn't even have to be a sexual thing. It's, like, people who, like, make everything... If you're, like, you're in a, like, a online community where you just argue about politics all the time, it's very likely you make everything to politics. Or it's, like, people who are really, like into the doomer rage bait gaming stuff lately. You bring up any kind of video game and they have some kind of negative thing to start talking about it, you know, etc, etc. Or people who are really into, like, alternative, like, health solutions, quote. You have any kind of health problem and it's like, oh, you know, I know this great essential oil for that. You just need to put it into your eyeballs, inject it. Inject it. Sounded personal. I've known essential oil people. That's not too uncommon down in the South. I've not known any crystal people. I've seen, like, shops that sell crystal stuff. Have you ever been to a shop that sells, like, crystals? Like crystals for, like, healing and stuff. Yeah, they're fun to walk in and read what they say about it until you're just, like, walking around and it's all just, like, crystals, and then you get by the counter and, like, they have in airports. Do they have them in airports? I've just seen them, like, in malls. It's more a West Coast thing. Yeah, I've only ever seen crystals in, like, big malls. Then no, like, literally, like, crystals. Like, they say, like, oh, it has a natural vibration that you wear this crystal and it gives you good energy and it resets the vibrations in your body, and then, like, if you charge it in the sun, it will heal you and you will not have cancer and blah blah blah. You should go into one because it's really fun, because you're gonna get flashbang, because you'll just be looking around and there's just stuff on the shelves and then suddenly there's gonna be a crystal dildo just out there on the shelf with everything else, and you're like, oh, that's a penis. Every time, and they just have them out, and it's weird because you'll like be walking through and there's just kids in the store too. There's kids, and yeah, there's just a crystal Talk about rock hard. Oh my god. But that's one kind of healing. It's like a thing, I guess. I know of, like, people, like, what is it called, like the exercise stuff, but my geo crystal. There's nothing wrong with charging crystals with your rose. I don't think that's the kind of crystal that you charge. What game did I have that I had a crystal? I swear I wore one of the funny crystals recently. Y'all remember what game that was? Wait a minute, does Tetra give you a Geo crystal in Wind Waker? Wait, is that what that is? This thing. Okay, no, it looks different. Y'all know the Geo crystal, right? Do I need to read it for you? Do I need to read this? Mr. Dances, thank you for the gift to the Housemaster too. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Read it, please. I'm very aware. I know it's funny, feel free. Well, if you know it, I don't need to read it, right? Those new sleepyheads need the lore. It's a classic. It's a classic. I've had the idea for a while to, like, do just, like, on stream a Craigslist dive. I think that would be fun. I think that would be fun to do. I wish I remember what game I wore the thing. You got one hell of a crystal, Star Fox Adventures. It's a furry! Nah, I think, like, in Crystal, it's, like, obviously she's a furry, but I think it's more normalized. If someone says, like, Crystal's kind of crazy, I would immediately be like, okay, you're a furry. Or, like, Lola Bunny. But if you said, like Renamon, I'd be a little bit more suspicious. Still a little bit more mainstream. but you start talking about like Slippy Toad's wife or whatever, I'm a little... We're now having a problem. Hello Bunny's mainstream. Yeah, Crystal's mainstream. I would say, we talked about this before, but Crystal's a mainstream. Slippy as a wife. It's one of like the endings in the Command on the DS. Doesn't Slippy like have like a billion fucking kids? If you're aware of Slippy Toad's wife, you're on the list. No! Hold up. I swear there's like, cause Star Fox Command is fucking bizarre. It has a bunch. Yeah, he gets married. Her name is Amanda. Look. Rob is there. No one else came to his wedding because they all fucking hate him. In that ending, Slippy canonically fucks. Why is that one kid angry? Slippy canonically fucks in the one ending. I don't know which ending is canon in the game. This is ending number 7. Oh yeah, here we go. So this is Star Fox Command on the DS. I've never played it, but it has a bunch of different endings and some of them are really funny and some of them are very silly. I think this is the game where Crystal leaves Star Fox and joins Star Wolf or something for a bit. I don't really fully remember. It's kind of weird. But the years passed. Slippy and Amanda had a veritable army of children. And Slippy thought he could never be any happier. His children grew tall and strong in the clean Aqua's air and loved to hear stories of how Dad flew with the legendary Star Fox team. Yeah, some of the endings are really kind of depressing. Can I like look at them? Like there's ones where it's like Fox and Falco have a fight and they never fucking talk to each other ever again. The whole team breaks up. Nobody sees each other ever. Fox and Crystal break up. Okay, here you go. Here's Crystal. This is very bizarre art, by the way. The slings and arrows of the populace are too much to bear. They begin to hiss as she walks by and name her traitor to her face. She is alone and hated. She pulls away from Starwolf and tries to find meaning in this new cruel world. Crystal leaves Fox for me. Okay, maybe you are a furry. But then also it's like, oh yeah, they have a kid, his name's Marcus. They enjoy a happy life together. He's very good at flying. Yippee. Rob, thank you for the soup, but non-canon ending, no one likes Slippy. He found a wife. I mean, clearly no one likes him because no one came to his wedding. No one came to his wedding. Yeah, here's another ending. It doesn't have the text. But I think this is some fun imagery. Marcus. This one's like Star Wolf Rises. Or Brave Pilots. Okay, I'm gonna stop looking at these. There is your daily Star Fox lore. Okay, get Slippy off my computer. Get him out of here. Yeah, we're deleting that. Go. Shoo. Shoo. Goodbye. Okay, we're free. Yippee! Would you go to Slippy's wedding? I mean... Like, in this hypothetical scenario, am I part of Star Fox? Am I like part of their team? I feel like it'd be bad. I feel like it'd be bad. But... You're his wife? No. 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 You could be a bridesmaid. The only frog I know is Leepy. When Leepy grows up, he's gonna look just like Slippy. No, he's not! I think Leepy is at his prime, okay? Leepy is not gonna change at all. He's already he's a baby, but he stays that way. Yeah? I think Leepy is not gonna grow anymore. He's a little baby forever. He's my little baby forever. And he never changes and he just stays all little and cute. Look at him. This is prime Leepy. Gonna bulk up like a Battletoad. Okay, that would be kind of funny, actually. I would like to see Battletoad Eepy. But he should still have his little pacifier and diaper. Good luck, thank you to Super. Alternate universe where Crystal breaks up with Fox and he crashes out, dyes his fur gray, and becomes Star Wolf. I will not be taking questions. Wait, but then what does Wolf think? The guy's just stealing his identity? He's just stealing his identity. Slipping Leapy puberty blockers. I don't want him to grow up. I want him to be a baby forever. I feel like I remember my mom saying stuff like that to me. But she wasn't being serious. She's just... My mom is very eccentric and... She's not melodramatic in a bad way. Like, she's not like a dramatic person. She's just kind of silly. Like, she'd be like that, like, I want you to stay a baby forever. You know? Is this what moms say? Yeah. Yeah, that's what moms say. She just randomly likes dancing and stuff. She would be a great streamer. She would be really good for streaming because she's very silly and funny, but she is incapable of not saying private information, probably. I feel like she'd just be saying all kinds of stuff like, oh, I worked here and so we went to this place, and I'm just like, oh. My dad was silly like that. He'll quote Jim Carrey movies. My mother was like that too. My name is Walter White. I live in... My name is Skylar White, yo. Do I have the... No, I don't. I used to have the... I need to get the Vine Boom back. My husband is Walter White, yo. Mom is so like my mom is. Within a week, they have mom's entire life history. Yeah, she loves talking to people. She loves yapping. I've talked before. She's the kind of person that actually makes friends with her coworkers. Like, she still is like very close and talks to people that she worked with like 30, 40 years ago. Vine Boom. Yeah, Vine Boom. Boom. Like, growing up, it would always be like, she would get home from work and then she would have like her hour or two of telephone time where she would like call and talk to people and they would yap. Talks to people in the grocery store line. Well, that's pretty normal here. But I think usually it's like your work friends stay work friends, right? Like, you have people that you talk with at work. Yeah, she's a super extrovert. Online meta pre-internet. Yeah, she would talk, like, you have like your work friends and you like la la la, but you don't really like hang out outside of work. She hangs out with people outside of work and she gets invited to like stuff. So she's like going to like their kids' ball games and things. Very silly. Friends with their coworkers. Apples don't fall too far from trees. I don't think I ever really... I mean, I was like friendly with people at work, but I never like... I don't think I talked to coworkers outside of work. But my bosses like me and stuff. My bosses, oh god, one lady I worked, one place I worked, she's like, come live with me. Come stay with our family. And I'm like, oh my god, there's like 60 of them in this house. I'm not gonna stay here so I can keep working. Well, what am I gonna sleep in your closet or something? What the hell? I'm glad I was a good enough worker, I guess. Me mountain face. Oh, well yeah, obviously it's different now. It's much different now. I was thinking like when I was working more normal jobs. Yeah. I mean, well I would like when I worked in some places, like, yeah, I would meet with like the ladies for like lunch or whatever every once in a while, but I wasn't texting to people or anything like that. I don't know. I don't really text to begin with. I don't like texting. I might get that from my dad or something. He hates texting. He's like, just call. Just call on the phone. Work contract was adoption papers. I think that lady would have adopted me if she could. I think that lady would have adopted me if she could. That was the place where that was like a very small. It was owned by her and her husband, and there was maybe like, I don't know, less than 10 of us working there. So that was the one where I got to be part of like hiring practices. I got to look at the applicants because there were like 3 of us that were working in like neither of them were like what we worked on what we were hiring for, so it's like they wanted us to look at people's portfolios and things like that. Yeah, this is a family business. That's why she wanted to adopt us, I guess. But that was the one where I had the interesting... I saw the very interesting application of the dude I was a little bit fearful of on Facebook. That was a trip I only imagine kind of people I deserve. I talked about that was back towards my debut. We were looking through like resumes that were submitted in, and one had like, if you link something on your resume, like assume that they're gonna look at it, right? CP, HRV, something else. I was just like looking like, okay. It was more like to look at portfolios, like to see if someone has fundamentals, like someone can, like if you're trained in something, you can look at like someone's like work that they're submitting and be like, okay, they're like, they lack a, like they don't know how to do this basic thing, so they're gonna really struggle at this job. It's gonna take them months to like pick this up, versus like, okay, this is all really good. You know, because that's what's tough. It's like there were tons of qualified people, so then it's like you have to kind of narrow it down after that with like talking to people, whatever. But sometimes you can look and see other things that were kind of like, oh, so it's like, okay, you're linking your Facebook on your resume. That's a little bit interesting. They be capping with their skills, yeah, stuff like that, or like flourishing things, which is like normal, but it's kind of hard to fake. I mean, you could fake a portfolio. You could just straight up steal work Facebook. Yeah, I've never seen... I mean, this is the only time it was public. It was what they had submitted for the job application. So dude links his Facebook profile, and then the icon was like him making like this face, like he was doing like this, and then it had like blue flames photoshopped on top of it. And his posts were all like weird Reddit edgy like quote posts, and then also like quote posts like my woman will cook for me, she will clean for me, she will know her place. It was like a lot of like weird stuff like that, and some of them were kind of violent in nature, like shared posts and stuff, and it was like, yeah, I don't know if I would feel safe working with this person. I don't know if I would, like, if you have this and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna submit this to the job. But yeah, sounds like my uncle, but with less drugs. It's a guy with the lightning eyes. Yeah, it was like blue fire and lightning. Like, it was very like edgy. What job is this needed? None. I don't think you should ever submit any of your social media to any job. I think it can only hurt you. And by the way, make your stuff private, because they definitely will search you up. Like my boss, like we would be like, okay, these people look good, and she would like Google people's names and stuff. So for a job interview, yeah, I have no clue. Like it seems silly to like fail someone over like someone's like Facebook page or whatever, but it's like, if you think that that's like okay and something, you maybe he was vibe checking. Maybe he vibe checks his jobs by sending that in. He wants a place that's like okay with that. But especially because in that job you would have to answer like phone calls and deal with old people a lot, asking very basic questions. I think if you're posting like kind of, I feel like if you're posting like stuff like that, I feel like you would, like, it seems like someone that didn't have a lot of patience. If you wanted like a servant and then you say like, I'm gonna get violent if you aren't this way, I'm like, okay, you're gonna yell at old people on the phone that don't know what a JPEG is. But their photo? Well, the photo wasn't even the issue. Like if he had the edgy profile picture or whatever, that's kind of like, okay. But I mean, it's like, you're also applying for like design stuff, so maybe you're just kind of silly. It's a little bit odd, but you know, not a deal breaker. But the posts paired with it painted a picture, right? Okay, so before the type of stuff my sister posted in public social media. Yeah, it's better just not use social media because they track everything, but that's like not the normal thing, I think, for most people. So Depends on what kind of social life I guess you have. If you Photoshop the red eyes in, again, I don't think it's just kind of like, maybe you're just really silly. Maybe you're just a silly person. Also think it's red flag to not have any social media. I mean, I personally wouldn't think that, but I don't know, it depends. Some places, HR is kind of like a fake job. I think they kind of just do whatever the fuck, like, you know, it's just whatever. But, if it's starting to get to the point, it's like, well, if you don't have this as bad, it's like, that's just, oops, sorry, hiccup. That's when it gets, how would you say, kind of arbitrary. Like, you're gonna be jumping through bizarre flaming hoops that, like at that point, maybe that's more of a good filter for you. There we go. Pakistani national, thank you for the super. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? What? Why did I say JPEG? JPEG? What? I tell you what. I'm trying to think of the super. I kind of like have had this idea floating in my head for a bit. Because I was also thinking too, like, I wonder, I mean, my health would have to get better. But I was wondering, like, maybe a part-time job would be good for me to get. Just so that I, like, have more than just streaming, right? That I'm, like, focused on so much. And then I thought about, like, wait a minute. I'm, like, that could be really funny applying to places, but I don't have that much, like, too much pressure, right? So then, how crazy could I get? Not like to the point of like wasting people's time, like wasting businesses' times interviewing and stuff, but it's like vibes and do a little bit of, be a little bit silly in interviews. Get a little bit silly. Make some lifetime office lady friends. I mean, I still have like, oh my god, there's places that I've not worked in like over 10 years. And like every time my mom will go to these places, they still ask about me. Like, oh, how's Sleepy? What's Sleepy doing? Come work here again. Pays office taking chat applicants. Interviews just full of ghosting these days. Oh, it was like that before. It was like that before. I remember applying. I think I actually went through my email and deleted all of like the archived emails. I had like, it was over 300 applications that I had sent out for jobs. What do you bring to the workplace? I bring hype moments and aura. True. True. I bring high energy. And part-time get you some funny experience results and stories. Yeah, I just worry about like time management and stuff, especially with me sleeping so much right now, my health not being good. But if I got to a decent place, maybe a good thing to do. I know there are some streamers that like don't need a part-time job, but they keep one because it kind of like helps keep you a little bit more sane, right? But yeah, especially if my laundry machine's gonna explode. Maybe a little bit of extra money would help. I don't want to think about how much a new phone's gonna cost. Well, I know, but I'm trying to ignore it. Current job plays like RS on Switch. The thought of jumping to the job hunting loop again makes me physically ill. Well, I will tell you this. My knowledge is outdated, but if you should be applying for other jobs while you have a job, you're gonna have a much better time hearing anything at all than if you were to get laid off or quit and then apply for jobs. You should do it while you still have a job, because your chances are going to be much better. Hey, Master! Gift for the super. So you've had jobs over 10 years ago. So your minimum working age plus 10, forever 21. Yeah! I was a child laborer. I was 11, working in the fields. Finding a job application is a little help. Yeah. I mean, even back when I was like I'm trying to think, like, the worst when I was doing that stuff, I think, was, like, COVID, right? Ugh. I'm very lucky to be where I am. I don't know. A lot of it's just who you know. If you know somebody, you can get a job, right? Like, it doesn't even... It's not even, like, interviews. I don't even know if interviews lead to jobs now. Application interviews. I mean, I've gotten jobs that way, but it's like... I hate to be like the boomer, but it's like... Even jobs I got where I didn't know someone... I legit, like the one I got with, like, the two old ladies. The old Yankee ladies. I just, like, walked in and asked about it. And I had experience in what that job was already, so... Nepotism's better than skill. Well, here's the problem, is everybody wants to get a job right now. There is no shortage of applicants. There's not really... Oh! Mishy, thank you for the raid. Hi, milk delivery. Hi, how was your stream? Are you playing Tarka? I hope you're having fun. Welcome, raiders. We're talking about job market. Oh, job market, 30%. I have no clue what it is, but all I know is that even back then, there's no shortage of skilled workers. So it's like, if you have so many people that are like, how would you say? If you have so many people that are qualified for a job, then it's like you have to narrow it down to other stuff, right? I'll go sleep. Yeah, have a nice sleep. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome, raiders. I'm Eepy Sleepy from Phase Connect. We're gonna be listening to music today, except I've been yapping for an hour. We're talking about job market, competitive. Yeah, it's very competitive. So it's like, yeah. There's gotta be other ways to stand out, and then a lot of times that is just like someone can vouch for somebody else that isn't gonna be, because hiring somebody is a huge risk to begin with, right? You hire someone you don't know, it's like someone can seem fine in an interview and everything, and then they come to work and it's just like they just never show up, or they're a huge fucking pain in the ass, or they are trying to like do job market needs visible elo. Yeah. Because someone can seem fine, and then it's like you go through the entire hiring process and it's just like it's horrible. Yeah, stop doing anything after a week. They just want to argue with people. They have like no, like if it's like a front-facing job, they have no skills. They refuse to. I've worked with people that just will not answer the phone. They refuse to answer the phone. They will let it like ring and go to voicemail. They will not pick it up, and it's so frustrating because it's like you get stuck being like the phone person because they won't pick up the fucking phone. Yeah. Toast says you think super. Nowadays, companies will put you through 4 to 8 interviews, make an offer, you accept the offer, and they ghost. This happened to me 7 times in a row. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I think a lot is fake. There's a lot that they put up because they don't even want to, like, hire people. They put it up and they're like, oh, we can't find any applicants. Ship them in. Got through the final stage. Company decided it's gone through merger, not hiring anyone for at least 3 months. Never came back to me after. I got hired by one place and then just never, like, I went through the whole hiring process and everything. Like, it wasn't just offer. It's like I did all paperwork and everything, and then I just got ghosted. Never got, like the schedule or anything like that. And it's just like, okay. Okay. Sure, have my info. That was, like, one of my earlier ones. I love applicants, but I would never, ever, ever hire one. I had this new young buck hire. He lasts about a month before he put in his 2-week notice. Hardly showed up. Yeah. So it's like, if everybody is skilled, if everyone is qualified for it, then yeah, they're gonna go over the person that somebody says like, yeah, you know, I went to school with this guy, or like this is like my mom's friend's cousin, and he's never been to jail, and he doesn't do drugs, and he likely shows up on time, and he's not gonna freak out and fucking rip someone's face off like a chimpanzee, you know? Which it sounds insane, but it's like when you... Again, it's like, I don't think HR is like a real job, but like if you look at some of the stuff that people like submit and things, it's kind of like the last one's negotiable. I don't know if y'all ever worked with like insane people. but you should always talk to receptionists for interviews. More people are insane, yeah. Or some people are like okay, and then it's like, I don't know. Or people just like straight up lying on their stuff or whatnot. It's a lot. Human resources sounds like organs to me. It sounds like organ trading, I'll be real with you. It sounds like organ harvesting and trading. I'm a truck driver, only work with insane people. I'm so sorry. Truck drivers scare me. You stay away from me and I'll stay away from you. How about that? Truck drivers are in my do not interact. Do not drive near me. Do not drive around me. Was the game around the concept? There is. There is. It has very good music. I remember it was submitted before. This was called staffing before. Yeah. Trying to think like the few times I have interacted with like HR. See, most places I've not worked at like any like super duper big huge company that has like a whole like crazy big HR department. Like anytime, I don't know if I've ever actually like interviewed with someone, because I've had like first interviews where it's like you talk with someone I think that doesn't really know much, and then like maybe within like 20 minutes you're talking to someone actually working in the department. Someone in the company has a lot of nipple hires, been good for us. Some applicants are so crazy, it's helpful to know they're good. Yeah, like I said, it's like there's no, sadly there's no like shortage. It's like how people are saying like degrees are worth nothing nowadays. There's no shortage of skilled labor in a lot of fields, right? Yeah, they outsource HR to AI. They outsource it to AI. It's fucking garbage. So it's like they gotta narrow it down somehow. I saw the thing. I think Sheena had retweeted it of like where the guy asked like, "What's your favorite drink?" and the guy just said water, and then said nothing else for like 30 seconds. That's like the kind of thing they're probably gonna throw at you to see. It's like they probably don't have a shortage of people who are qualified, you know. See that post? I wish there was more context because people were like really shitting on it. Like I just need to do my job. I don't need to like blah blah blah. But it's like if that is like a job where you're interacting with people a lot or whatever, like that's like a really bad thing if you just like clam up like that. Rex Rabbit, thank you for the super. Thank you for the 6 months. Oh my god, I can read. We had a guy write a manifesto on the side of a 150-ton press with a marker and was punching himself in the face. That's nice. I hope he got some help. Sounds like he was having an episode or something. Or just drugs. Either or. I'm guessing if you're working around 150-ton presses, you're probably drug testing people though. But I hope that he was able to get help. That sounds like a breakdown. Butcher birthday, the 25 months. Yippee! Yippee! Oh, he's shaking it. Show me your booty. Thank you, super. Hiring manager for very large finance firm. If you have equal qualifications, I will hire a guy with a better vibe. Personality hires are real. Well, if you're working in finance, it's like depending what you're doing too. If you're working in finance and you're having to like talk with people who are letting you use their money, yeah, I would definitely want someone that is like very charismatic. Yeah. You just like technological society. Personality 100% is a skill at a workplace. There's some jobs where it is like bullshit, like it doesn't matter, right? As long as you're not, like, it's okay to be introverted. Like some of it is just, it's like ridiculous. Like it's like, I don't need to like have like big crazy conversation with someone. But you also don't want someone that's gonna be like a fucking jackass dickhead about anything that you ever ask them, because you will like, there are jobs where you don't have to talk to anyone like fucking ever, but even in jobs where you're not like working on group projects, people are probably gonna have to ask you about stuff every once in a while. And if you're gonna be like a dickhead every time someone says like, hey, do you know where this is? Or hey, do you know like the best way to do this? Yeah. Then it's just gonna like, yeah, they don't want someone to be difficult, but it definitely does seem like they like introverted people get filtered out. So it just like, that's why I wish like if that job was like you know, a job where you're not working with people, then yeah, the water thing, like it's kind of like dumb. But you know, I don't know, can I? Yeah, like that kind of thing. It's just like exhausting. Exhausting. Because then it's like people will get that they just don't want to like bother asking at all, and then like errors occur and things like that. But again, I've not been in the workforce for quite a while, obviously, so but this is just my memories. Like I said, I wish that the person that didn't want to pick up the fucking phone would have gotten filtered out. They were like fine otherwise. I guess they just had like really bad phone anxiety, but it's like, I don't know. It's a job where you need to like answer the phone. I'm not getting my job done because you won't do it. Obnoxious. Some jobs are full on work politics too. Yeah, that's like a whole different thing. It really just depends on what the job is. And then sometimes there are workplaces where it's like, it shouldn't be like that, and they're inserting it there because a lot of jobs just have really incompetent, insane people in management that want work to be like a high school classroom and cause cliques and drama and shit because they're bored with their home life or something. I don't know. There's so much. But yeah. Yeah, phone anxiety, don't get a phone job. Being quiet for the first few weeks, such months is kind of a cheat code for being likable. You do your job and respond to people at least to some degree. See, you think that, but there are people they're insane people that get offended. That would get offended and think you're like too better. You're too good for them. That's why you won't talk to them and shit like that. I've had people like think that about me before. He's not talking much, he's creepy. Yeah, or like, oh, you must dislike me because you don't talk to me all the time. So I dislike you now because I assume that you dislike me. So now you're my enemy. I'm gonna make your life difficult. I peaked in high school. I would've went pro if I didn't tear my ACL. Last time, this 40-year-old woman would tell everything about me to the manager like we were still in school. Was she like tattling on you? Was she tattling on you? Could have gone pro if I hadn't joined the Navy. I can't think of like what women that peaked in high school say. Oh. I could have thrown a football over them, their mountains. Nano machine, son. The first L quarterback. I don't think they'll hire me. What do you think? What do you think he was gonna say? Can elves play in the NFL? No, mythical elves cannot play in the NFL because they do not exist. No! Players from the European League of Football, ELF, which has a similar name, can and do play in the NFL. Some athletes have made the jump from elf to the NFL. This is erasure. Google is racist. Google is racist. They're literally erasing my identity. What the fuck, man? What the fuck, man? I hate this. Oh, God. Jesus, that scared the fuck out of me. What the hell is that? Oh, Yancha, thank you for the horse thing. Why is it so loud? It scares me every time. This is glorp shit. Hi, we're talking about hiring practices. Very fun. Horse thing is so loud for the stream. It is! It scares the fuck out of me! Because bleep! It sounds like when you pick up like an item. Like you pick up money in Link to the Past. It was like bling! Oh, where's the guy? Get the 7 months. Oh dang, 7 months in time for the break. Thank you for being the best elf a fan could ask for. Can't wait to celebrate when you get back. Eepy love you. Thank you! Yeah! Yeah, it makes sound on my side. I don't know why. It hurts my ears. Maybe I should let it through so y'all can hear it. Wish it made horse noises. Oh my god. Oh my god. I feel like I remember playing a game where there was a horse and it was just like non-stop spamming the same sound over and over. It's probably Roblox or something. It is super loud. It's insanely loud. I hate it. I'm afraid of losing my job and not finding a new one. Hiring hell. Well, if you feel like you're gonna lose your job, you should go ahead and start applying to other jobs because you're gonna have a worse time applying without a job than with a job. Because they only want you if other people want you, I guess. There's no volume slider because I don't even know where it's playing out of. I don't know where it's playing out of. I hit mute on the thing. It's like coming out of like the browser or something somehow. I don't really know where it's coming from. Browser tab? No, it's not from my browser. It's not from my browser. It's somehow playing through my OBS things, but I have all them muted. Opt out of it? I mean, I'm still making money, so I'm not gonna opt out of it, right? I gotta play for my... Are you sure the sound is still... I'm not crazy! Play it for us? I don't know how to play it. Yeah, there's not a way to replay it. It just goes... Bloop, bloop. Yeah, first Mark Zuckerberg hacks me. Ayan-chan's hacking me. I'm gonna start my own company. Yeah. The blackjack? Just spinning on bits to play it. Bloop, bloop. Here, y'all can stream and I'll come give you a little bit of bits and you're gonna get your ears exploded. It's real, I promise. Through this whack-a-mole job market. Wait. Did I mute the right thing? Okay. I muted it. Okay, it was playing out of something that I didn't even know could play sound. That it was playing out a browser tab that I didn't even have open. Not browser tab, but like OBS window. Here, hold up. Let me let it through for y'all. Okay, and then I'm gonna unmute it. Okay, let's see. If anyone... Oh. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Oh my god, it's so horrible! I turned it down too, by the way. I turned it down. It's a Mario coin. No, it sounds like a Zelda rupee. You want me to turn out how loud it was? Rip my ears. I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm scared. Ah! Okay, I'm muting it. I'm muting it. I hate it. I hate it. Sleepyard like Napoleon on a horse? Why Napoleon? What do you mean by this? Thank you for the bits, by the way. Thought of winning. No, it's just blurp, blurp. Sounds like a collectible. Yeah, it sounds like a rupee from Link to the Past. Y'all ever been to a gas station and you hear the sonic ring sound from the cash register? Y'all the same height? Okay, listen, Napoleon was actually not that short. He was like 5'7", which was average for his time. He was not like 5'2" or something. He was 5'7". French units were different. No, he was... People thought that he was 5 foot, but it's because they were using French units, not ours. Napoleon was average height. Sonic ring sound is so surreal. I hear it coming out of strange places. You ever like been like eating in a restaurant and you hear it coming from some iPad kid? iPad kids be playing Sonic the Hedgehog for some reason. Oh my god, we're supposed to listen to music. Okay, hold up. I'm not good at my job. I feel kind of nauseous, honestly. Well, that's okay. Let's see. What are we gonna listen to first? New market. I forgot to update the playlist too. Oopsie. Ugh. Can't escape Sonic. Please! Make him leave me alone! Can I sue Sonic the Hedgehog? I was gonna say, take the bits, test. Rare secrets. Oh wait, no, I read that one. I got confused because it was showing the time wrong. Not a Sonic fan. I'm not! Apparently kids are. There's probably like a free Sonic app or something. The Sonic VTuber. I forgot there was Sonic VTubers! I forgot there was Sonic VTubers. Okay, let me go to my thingy. Korone. No, they literally had like Sonic like talk to people. It was like during the Fall Guys time. Sonic himself was a VTuber, and Eggman was too. Right? Y'all don't remember this? It's an AVF file. I'm gonna kill somebody. Okay, here's Tails and Sonic. They had VTuber. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese played Fall Guys, but he was inside of his fursuit. And I think about it all the time because he was Oh, Knuckles even had one. I was switching the newest Sonic Live. Then I paused when Knuckles kept calling Sonic Harezumi, which is hedgehog in Japanese. Okay. Hedgehog. Did Eggman say Pingus? I hope so. Yeah, Chuck E. Cheese was playing Fall Guys, and I think he was being held at gunpoint because I don't remember what happens, but he starts shaking. He starts shaking, and he goes, Quaggersh! And then he just keeps shaking, like someone has a gun to the back of his head. Can I find that clip? Hold up. Chuck E. Cheese, Poggers, Fall Guys. Where is it in this clip? Ew, it's someone's fucking reaction to it. Chuck E. Cheese says Poggers. I found it! This was 2 million views. Hold up. Let me put it up on the screen. Get on the television! He legit is like, I think he has a gun to his head. There we go. Let me go to my corner. Okay. Oh, you can't see him. Okay, watch him. He shakes. Look at him shaking. He's so scared.
Poggers.
And he starts shaking more. He's so scared. And then he makes like little sad sounds. Listen. Did you hear? He like whimpers. He whimpers. His life is in danger. Help him. Pluckers. Yeah, he starts whimpering. He's so scared. What were they doing to him? It's a cry for help. I swear he's shaking. He was being held at gunpoint. Has he streamed since? Hold up. Chuck E. Cheese Twitch. Had to leave for 5 minutes and learn Sonic. Oh yeah, Tony the Tiger got one, and I think they had to tell people to stop like they had to tell furries to stop like sex pesting Tony the Tiger. Because like children were also coming to watch Tony the Tiger, but they were there talking about like, oh my god, daddy. Oh my god, daddy, Tony's so hot. I wanna of all mascots, Tony the Tiger. Yes, of course. Are you serious? Of course furries would love him. He's a big buff tiger. Please frost my flakes. No! 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 Man, I miss when people would send death threats to the, Oh my god, they killed Chuck E. Cheese. He hasn't streamed since November 5th of 2020. Going for our 30th crown. Let's go. He lost Fall Guys, so they killed him. He didn't get the crown, so they just murdered him. That's so sad. Charles Entertainment Cheese, rest in peace. Chuck Entertainment, it's Charles. This is his full name, by the way. They killed Chucky and had him replaced. He's like tied down. It's like Five Nights at Freddy's or something. He's like trapped inside the suit now. Stuck dancing for children. Yeah, this is our first one today. It's from Silent Hill 2. We have 2 Silent Hill submissions. This is from Berserk Rage. Says, I think this game has a lot of very nostalgic-inducing music in general. Pick this one because the melody is so haunting and gives a sense of familiar dread. Like a memory you don't want to dig up resurfacing against your will. Even the name of the song invokes the feeling of nostalgia. Remembering a promise long forgotten. I prefer it to the normal version of the song despite it being so much shorter because it's just so much more impactful in my opinion. Okay, this is Promise from Silent Hill 2. Reputation has not been the same. Is Chuck E. Cheese still around? I don't remember the last time I saw one. This is what played for Chucky after the stream. Yes, thanks, but I did not ship Tony Tire with Captain Crunch. Also, Captain Crunch is a Stolen Valor. She's kind of giving Gyaru. She's got the leopard print skirt. Favorite horror YouTuber ever used this music? Oh, it's like a clock sound. I've not heard this song before. I've heard one Silent Hill song. I can't remember what it is. I think it was like a guitar song. That synth that's like playing like the ooh that's like fading in and out is nice. Like a music box. Probably theme of Laura, maybe. That's nice. Is it nostalgic? I think it has a lot of nostalgic elements. Right? The instrumentation, the repetition. It's got like a melancholic feel to it. It almost makes me think of like Professor Layton music, right? I don't know if anyone else feels that. I think it's specifically the melody, not that synth that's kind of spooky, but the piano and everything. And I think it's because it's also like the way that it was, the synth is like kind of like a muted sound. It makes me think of Professor Layton. Layton Puzzle, like, yeah, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Kind of feels fantasy to me. Yeah, it has like, it's like supposed to be kind of spooky, but it also has like a non-spooky mystery feel to it, right? It has like a, like not, what would be the term? Not mythical, but it has like a kind of like, yeah, magic forest, like a, trying to think of it, not whimsical. Makes me think of RuneScape. Ethereal, melancholy, mysterious, something I hear in an old JRPG, yeah. I can't think of the term, but it's got like a very fantasy vibe to it. Mystical, maybe? I like how on the side there's a guy playing it on the piano on the beach and it's on fire. I like it. Do y'all think it's nostalgic? Did y'all play this growing up? I can't imagine playing this game as a kid. I think I would die. I think I would die if I played it now, honestly. Kind of hear the JRPG? It could definitely be like a spooky, foggy forest song, right? Feels nostalgic. 14 characters slick screen. Pensive. Kind of dreamlike. Nostalgic and ethereal. Feels soft, I never played it, but sadder. You should play it at least once. But it's scary! Do you need to play the first one to play Silent Hill 2? Do I have to play the first game? I know they're not like connected, but I feel like you should, right? I think they're not connected, right? Not really, it's a separate story. Silent 2 is self-contained. Come thank ya! I started loosely, yeah. I watched Mitzi play some of Silent Hill 1. I think it was Silent Hill 1. I just remember like the shotgun. Well, let's listen to a song from Silent Hill 3. Thank you, Berserk Nature, for this mission. This is from Megunami. The dusty drums and slow high reverb guitar gets the vibe feeling of reflecting on your past. I wonder if this is the one that I've heard before. Remember if I just, okay, I was just putting them in. Okay. No, it isn't, I don't think. Oh wait, no, this is it, isn't it? Or do they just have quite a few songs like this in the game? Watch the stage play and read the novel. Okay. Oh god, what is this reminding me of? Oh, this is very nostalgic. Blonde girls have more fun. She ain't got a shirt on! Where's your buttons, girl? Oh my goodness. Is this allowed? Hellos again? Yeah. It's this feeling like the Guitar Man. She don't look too good? Really, I think she looks great. Well, she looks a little bit sad. What's this song called again? This is End of Small Sanctuary from Silent Hill 3. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. High reverb of the guitar, dusty drums. It definitely has a very 2000s vibe, right? Not even just like the thing, but the effects that they have on the drums and the guitar is very 2000s. But like nowadays, stuff is a lot more, or at least like in 2010, stuff was a lot more like present. Yeah. I think a pretty easy nostalgic song. I would say it's nostalgic. Fitting for a game about a teenager in that time. When did Silent Hill 3 come out? 2003. Wait, Silent Scope. Okay, well, it was 2003. What the fuck is Silent Scope 3? This is a rail shooter game. Is that Wesker? What the fuck? The player controls a sniper rifle. Oh, you're the rifle? Falcon raiding a drug smuggling ring. Who is Falcon? It doesn't even say who that is. Silent Scope was an arcade game with a big sniper rifle. Why, when I search Silent Hill, does it tell me the release date for Silent Scope, but it shows a cosplayer of this girl? What the? Hold up. I need to show y'all this. This is so silly. Google is so epic. There's my picture. Like, what? What did it? What? Silent Scope 3. Silent Hill 3 release date. But I think this is Silent Hill 3's... No, it's not. Silent Hill 3 came out in 2002. What? Let me put a space? Okay, so I put a space. What? In Europe in August in North America. Is this true? 2003 video game. Oh, was it just 2002 in Japan? Wait, what? Oh, it's showing Silent Scope on the side too. What is going... Hold up. Wait, I gotta get a bigger picture. It gets worse. It gets worse. I did not realize. They show more Silent Hill photos, and then it has Silent Scope on the side. But this one says Silent Hill. Why is it linking the wrong Wikipedia page? And then I'm like, what's Silent Scope? I've not heard of this. And then Wesker. At least he looks like Wesker to me. Doesn't he look like Wesker? I think any like blonde guy with slick back hair and glasses is gonna be Wesker though. Goofy. Okay, well, what was it, like $4 trillion company, by the way? Well, thank you. Thank you for the submission. Very nostalgic, I would say. I feel like I don't even need to ask about this one. I feel like everybody would agree. There we go. Let my thing keep beeping. Okay. There we go. Next is a submission from Cyrus Silversoul. It says, it gives the feeling of walking through a library or a museum of past memories. Let's see. From Soul Calibur 6. That's a shiny blade. I immediately thought of that Bleach. Was it when the endings? I immediately thought of that one Bleach song. It's pretty. One Bleach thing, yeah. Bum ba bum bum ba dum ba dum bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 bum. I think it's is it just thank you? Should I see why was it submitted? A lot of people will not submit very obvious things because I think everybody else will submit it, and then nobody submits it. This is a Soul Calibur song? I was like, that doesn't. I've not heard too much Soul Calibur, but what I have heard has not sounded like this. Library Museum of Past Memories. It definitely has like a reminiscence kind of feel. Oh, well, the name of the song is Reminiscence. Well, that explains it. I feel like I'm like thinking of memories of someone that died. Right? Like there's like a bit of like a funeral feeling to it, but not necessarily like looking back on good memories. I don't know why when I see SC I cannot think. I got really confused because like why are you talking about StarCraft? Sleepyhead Bleach watch party. I'm not a big Bleach fan, but I like the music. I like the music. Somebody here to wait. Y'all think it's nostalgic? A little emotional moment. Yeah, it feels like kind of more cinematic than like. It feels like it's meant to be paired with something, if that makes sense, than just like an emotion, if that makes sense. It literally says museum on here, so I guess it is for like the museum area. It's very emotional sounding. Yeah, it's emotional sounding, but I don't know if it's nostalgic personally. I see the motivational montage. Yeah, it's definitely like a reminiscence, like looking back song. But I don't think it invokes nostalgia. Like it feels like modern reminiscence, that makes sense. Like I'm thinking of like what I did to get to where I was, but not like my entire life, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's not old. Well, game doesn't have to be old to get nostalgia. We've had like modern games that have very nostalgic songs in the submissions. It's very pretty though. The opening just straight up just hit me with that Bleach song though, which is not a complaint. I quite like that song. It's on my stream playlist actually. I'm quite a fan. I thought a little part that do 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 do. The harmonies are super pretty in this. Very pretty song. Nice, nice, nice. Slow mo montage at the end of an 80s movie. I'm trying to think if I remember 80s movie that has music like this at the end. It's nice to be like story recap. But they get a submission. It's can't tell if it's super or not. I don't think we had a part with the harp like this, did we? The tremolo strings. I lived happily ever after. Yeah. How far we've come kind of song. It's not looking okay. I didn't think so. Is it too late? Yeah, we'll have another submission stream next year. I just wish there was a better way I could do this, because it's like if I want to play like a bunch, then it ends up taking like every weekend would be like a submission stream, right? Because I try not to do these on the week because I feel like it's hard for people to hear. But I don't know. It's rough. People are sharing music. Yeah, this is more of a niche submission too, so we didn't get as many as normal. And I've been hiding the submission forms. Kind of. Where I submit, they'll be in streams on the week of when we do the first stream. So they'll usually be pinned in chat. mission. It is quite pretty. Some people get nostalgia, some don't. I still like it though. Thank you. Next mission is from Izuna. Classic Genesis titles were way before their time. Okay, let's hear this one. Wah. It's funky. I didn't grow up with the Genesis, so it's not a nostalgic sound to me. It's quite fast and energetic, I think. Maybe it could be nostalgic if you've grown up with it. But to me, Genesis synth is just a Genesis synth, right? Nice. How emotion nostalgia. Yeah, maybe this is more of like a personal feeling if you grew up with Genesis or not, right? Okay, that there has like right here. I think if it wasn't so nostalgic, that little melody there, 100%. Where's it at? Yeah, this. I think there's definitely something inherently nostalgic about that melody, the chord progression, everything. But it's still so very energetic, it's hard to like kind of get into it. It's too funky. It's too funky. Get more nostalgia or something that I grew up. Yeah, it doesn't have inherent nostalgia. I do think that that little part right there is definitely does have inherent nostalgia though. But there's like a lot going on otherwise though that makes it like ooh, right? Yeah, thank you for the submission. Let's see. Next from Aegis. It's a 90s JRPG that was part of my childhood. Bro be reading as a kid. I have a feeling this was gonna get muted on the VOD. Nice RPG or nostalgia sheets. Yeah. I've heard this before. Listen, chicken. Did we this stream? We did. It was that town theme. Conky submitted it. This was submitted to another one, wasn't it? I think this was submitted to another one. I definitely heard this. JRPGs and English songs? Yep. Yep. Bought this game for my memory? For good or for bad? Uh-oh. Do you think it's nostalgic? This part, again, I don't think I mentioned it last time, but it's making me think of like Destiny's Child. I think it's just like the chorus of the singing. From where you're standing, you can see the It's very beautiful. It does give me nostalgia. It's an interesting feeling. I think it has a lot of things that can make it nostalgic, right? I think like having voices on it though, it makes it more difficult because you're like focusing too much on it, right? It's very pretty though. In the 90s, yeah. Playing on the instruments. You know, the mixing on this is really fucking good. This has really good mixing. Probably one of the best songs we've heard mixing-wise, and it's probably not going through on stream as well, but if you go listen to the video of this, it's very good. I had like weird deja vu of sitting on the couch. My mom was listening to Men at Work. Just a little part there. Do I play it again? What a weird memory. Well, thank you for the submission. Seems like it's kind of like half and half, maybe? On it. That one's definitely gonna get claimed, so I don't know if I'll play that. Oh, I have 2 from this game. Let's do that next. Well, I'm pretty sure this one's gonna get claimed, sadly, so I might stop for now. I get the idea of it, but thank you for the submission. My cute Twilight from that hack. The exterior of JRPG games they had more discs. Bro was not stopping and swapping. Okay, next is from EMP Enigma. But hey, just thank you for the submission. Thank you. Yeah, then we have the chorus again. It's pretty. I wonder who submitted it last time. I remember hearing it before. I never grew up with Maple Story, so I'm very curious to hear this. I've listened to Latte music, but I don't know if I've ever listened to Maple Story music. Say name a song you skipped. I can't see without opening it, but it's a Limbus Company song and it says Millie. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be like a singing song and it's like gonna get claimed. So I'd have to mute it. Yeah. Is it mirrors that melody like slightly off key? Playing it right now. This is nostalgic to me, but it's because the sounds that they're using. Not because of anything with it, but it's like the sound fonts they're using have been used by a lot of people. And I think I have some of them too. Like it's given Kevin MacLeod. Never heard of Maple Story before? Really? That's crazy. Oh, Harsey, thank you for the soup for the side. We're not taking any submissions. I'm sorry. We'll have submissions pinned in chat. Also, Almond, thank you for the 3 months. The bounce. Sorry, I missed that earlier. Thank you. They changed the pitch? Well, no, because if they changed the entire pitch, then like one part wouldn't sound out of key with the other parts, right? I think it's just probably the flute sound, because it sounds fine now. It was just that flute in the beginning. Or whatever it was. I already don't remember what instrument it was. Maple Story ads on TV. Reminiscent of Dark Cloud. I think it's that guitar, right? I think it's that guitar. It gives that kind of fit. It's very calm. It feels like... It honestly makes you think of like... Yeah, the Kevin music that people would put into their like Rimpy visual novels. That you could like download for free on like forums and stuff. But I don't know if it's like nostalgic to me personally. But it's just very much like this is a song I would hear in Rimpi. It's giving another feeling, but I can't think of what it is. I don't want to say it sounds like soap opera music, but it kind of does a little bit. Sound on the melody. Yeah, it's very like chill. It's giving like, which is funny because it's like it's kind of like a waiting room, like it's like the intro login screen, but it's making me think of like waiting rooms for like online matchmaking in like games too. Or like it's making me think Nintendo Wii, honestly, like Nintendo Wii era, like the apps on it, or like online waiting rooms, elevator music. It's like the music. Yeah, I think it's that, well, it's that kind of chill elevator music vibe to it, but also the sound font. I think it's very much like of that time, like 2000s, late 2000s. Well, thank you for the submission. I personally don't find Sorry, Hiccup nostalgic, but I saw this, I was like, okay, yeah, y'all are definitely gonna find it nostalgic. Well, next is from Yasai. It's bittersweet sounding composition which may sound upbeat, but has underlying hint of reminiscing time that's long past. Gives me the vibe of rediscovering old things. It's making me think of a Yoshi Story song. Ooh. That little shift there. This part definitely. Holy moly. Oh, the drums come in the percussion. It's so cute. It's so light and airy. Now it's made me think like Kirby. It's made me think about playing like Kirby under the covers when I'm supposed to be sleeping. Weather channel music. Was anyone's on stream? Yeah, I'm trying to like scroll down for them so people can like write it down if they miss me saying it. I want to hear that. Yeah, here. I like this one. Waiting for transmission. And percussion goes away for the repeat. Yeah, seems like it. Oh, that's nice. Okay, that one definitely... Same sound font, right? But it's more... That's definitely more of a nostalgic feel, I'd say. If you're not autoplay, I'm gonna beat you to death with the stick. Yeah, it's making me think of, what was it? No. Love's in the air. There we go. Makes me think of this one. I think it's just because it's the little arpeggio, right? Yoshi's Stroy. Yoshi's Stroy. Yoshi's Stroy. Wait, do all they say Yoshi's Stroy? Bum 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 bum. Do you think this is a nostalgic song? Bum 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 bum. Yoshi Destroy. I mean, he eats everything, yeah. Pum 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 pum. A dubious creature up to no good. Pum, 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 pum. What's the yellow one looking at? Pum, 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 pum. I can't play Yoshi's Story. It makes me cry at the end. I cry at the end every time I play this game. I can't play it. I think the riddle theme is good. Do I have any Yoshi music submitted? I don't think so. Okay. I don't think this is a nostalgic sounding song, but I think it has some interesting things. Yeah. Thank you. Next is from Funktavious Rax. I really like that song. The Maple Story one. Funktavious Rax. From Trails in the Sky. See, so oh, it's on the screen. Okay. I like this blue thing, the atmosphere mode or whatever. Come on, YouTube. YouTube has been like so not loading for me lately. It hates me. I love the doot doot. You hear the doot doot? Doot doot. I am using Chromium based. Doot doot. Oh, don't say noot noot. I don't like noot noot. Oh god, this is giving Mario Galaxy. Okay, yeah, that's a very nostalgic melody there. And the strings. Interesting. It's not... I don't think there's any, like, negative emotions in this. It's very whimsical, right? But it still fits. I found it very... Okay, that's different. I'll shut up for a moment. Mystery. I'm back. Interesting. I found it interesting how, like, wide a variety of songs there are. Like, we have some really, like, heavy emotional stuff. We have really, like, light mystical stuff like this. You have kind of, like, spooky sounding stuff, but they still can all elicit that same feeling, despite how different that they are. Yeah, this one doesn't really have any, like... There's no, like, yeah, there's no, like, negative or, like, melancholic feelings really in it, but it... Even this part before it changes feels nostalgic to me. I think it's just because it sounds so much... This sounds so much like so much other, like, songs and RPGs. Right? And then this obviously is, like, super nostalgic, but even up to this part... Playlist mixer. Yeah, they've been doing that a while. It's obnoxious. They just want to keep you on their website. I don't know how I feel about the part here. Well, you can't see my mouse. The part, like, the mysterious part. This is super pretty, though. I like this a lot. That synth, too. That really weird synth. And the doot-doot. I like the doot-doot. Well, thank you for the submission. Where did it... Did it just scroll me? we go. Okay. Thank you, Funktavious Rax. What up? Sorry, I got a tickle in my throat. Sorry about that. I need my syrup. I think it's submission next from Sir Panda. Realistically, I could have used any song from this game because this entire game is peak. The soundtrack is amazing, and many of us, it was the first time I've ever seen a game like this. Oh, hold up. Let me read this. Okay. From the first area, and it definitely sets standard for the rest of the game. Reminds us of the time growing up in the 2000s, where things were simpler. Every game that came out during this period was amazing, and music from back then was even better. They don't make a lot of games like this anymore, and they don't really make music like they used to, in my opinion. It's like you'd be in the summer on the weekends or coming back from school, and this stuff would be stuck in your head, and for some, it still is. Has one of the most nostalgic soundtracks in all of gaming, and very rarely can make a large group of people look back on something like this fondly. Especially after so long, because it came out in 2007. Still feels like it came out somewhat recently. Personally, for me, this game, other than like one or two songs, is not nostalgic to me personally. So I'm curious of the age. How old you are, because I think that's definitely playing a part in this. But I don't disagree. But okay, you're saying okay, boomer, but to me this is like not as nostalgic because it's like it's a later song to me, right? I was a little bit older when I played this game. Well, let's listen to it. As old as you are? Probably not. See, I would have picked Gateway Galaxy or something. I mean, it has like that adventure feeling. It's good. I like the song. I'm very familiar with the soundtrack. So, also, you are Mr. Gay. By the way, you are Mr. Gay. Music Box Melody? Yeah, that's Gateway Galaxy. Probably that you're thinking of. It's the one I play on piano. I think Space Junk can be nostalgic as well. And then obviously the storybook stuff is meant to be so, but... I got my storybook, by the way. I did buy that. Bum, 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 da, 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 da. Down. All these guitar ones are making me wonder. I'll ask that later. What song? It's a good song. I think it has... Is this melody nostalgic inherently? It's a very like adventure kid feeling, right? Like the instrumentation in this is not, there's nothing nostalgic about the instrumentation other than maybe thinking of like adventure movies, right? I do think that this, in a different like arrangement, I do think that the melody has an inherently nostalgic feeling, specifically of like childhood adventure, right? Oh, hello Ringo Dachi! Hello, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome raiders, I'm Eepy Sleepy. We're listening to user-submitted nostalgic music. Oh, hi. Hope y'all have a nice one. Happy December. Hope you are staying warm and healthy. Yeah, it's from the epic era, so nostalgia. Conrad, hi! Hello, Ringo Dachi! Hello! We're talking about... Oh yeah, by the way, you are Mr. Gay. You are Mr. Gay. Just a reminder. Scary. We all playing a scary game. I woke up like right before stream, so I don't know what's going on today. But hello. Yeah, look at the stars. You are M-R-G-A-Y. You are Mr. Gay. It says right there. Mario said it. Look at the stars. Why are you gay? She was European. Is she gay or European? Stop here on screen. It might just be laggy or weird. But yeah, I think if this was arranged differently, like, I don't know how, because I think there's like a generic piano arrangement wouldn't feel it. Let's listen to that part again. Yeah, I am, are you? It's on the movie poster, yes! I wish I knew more about music theory to say like what it is about this progression that gives that feeling, right? Yeah, I don't, it's interesting. It's not the typical nostalgic feeling that we've had. I don't disagree that it has nostalgic. It's just like, when I think of this game, I would be like, personally, I would pick Gateway Galaxy. This is still I think this is a good choice for this because it's interesting. It's interesting, right? It's more interesting than just Gateway. Like, this is a very safe choice. It's difficult. If you have not played Mario Galaxy, did you find that song to be nostalgic? Do you think that the melody is like... I should probably listen to it. Wow. No, yeah, this is like a freebie. Space Junk's like a freebie. If you have not played Mario Galaxy, choose Mario Galaxy. Oh, this isn't mine. This is submitted by Sir Panda. So Mario Galaxy, I'm old. See, that's what I was saying. Okay, when I read the submission for this, and it said that, well, here's the thing. Okay, for those who are just coming in, the submissions are not songs that you grew up with. It's songs that inherently sound nostalgic or evoke that feelings of nostalgia. So it might have like a melancholic feeling. It might use things like pianos or like guitars. Maybe it has like a movie credits scene kind of feeling. Like, there's been a lot of interesting submissions. So it doesn't necessarily have to be an old song. Like Pokemon Diamond and Pearl is not old, but I think because of like a lot of the jazz feelings in the game give a very like nostalgic kind of feel to it. 2007 was 40 years ago. This game is almost 20 years old. This game can vote. Oh my god, Mario Galaxy can vote in the United States. Well, anyway, I'm not gonna think about it. But see, that would be like a safe one, or I guess Space Junk too. Right? I think you'll agree with me on Space Junk. I play this during the piano streams. It's the same... Like, the left hand is the same as, like, Hylia from Twilight Princess. That's why I like it, because you can kind of mix the two songs together. Also, David, a thing to tip. Hey, Eepy, hope you're doing good. Almost done my current college term. Hope you'll finish up Hollow Knight and play Silk Song over my break. Good luck! Good luck on your exam. Study hard. You got this. Hell yeah. By the way, you are still Mr. Gay. You are still Mr. Gay. Yeah, this is... I would say this has like a lot of the inherent characteristics of a nostalgic song. So that's why it's interesting. Twilight Princess? No, it's straight up the same notes. You can play this. You can play both the songs with the same notes. Can you hear it? Yeah, if you play them on the piano, you can play them together. It might be like a different key here, but you can. I don't think it is. I feel like when I've looked at sheet music, yeah, it's the same. You can like very easily mix these two songs together. Obviously, they go in different directions eventually, but these two beginning chords are like the same. Even the way they're breaking up is like very similar. Definitely hear it. Yeah, it's cool. It's fun. I like stuff like that. It's fun to mix them piano, like the Song of Storms and Song of Healing when they do. It's fun. Yeah, the beginning here is definitely like very, very similar. You can very easily put them together. I was wondering the piano stream. I should on break. I want to make more stuff of that. But yeah, thank you, Sir Panda, for the submission. Oh, I was gonna go back to the deck, but I'll just leave it. Thank you. So I got on a side tangent. Let's see. Next. Let me see if I can find one that's like a recent game. bum, 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 bum. Let's do this one. This one's recent. Okay, this is fitted by Finest Rockview. The Vibes Cosmograph aimed for the song hits the feeling of nostalgia effectively. The soothing sounds and bass line given the slight sash of city pop influence to it while also simultaneously having an essence of Christmas, which is when this event music occurs in this game. Christmas music! Ooh, is Christmas music nostalgic? Is Christmas music inherently nostalgic? Song hilariously sad. It's a very... There are a lot of emotions in that song. There's a lot of emotions because it's played in so many different contexts. Like the context of being taught it, the context of playing it for spirits that can't go to rest, the context of healing a father who's, you know, been possessed. I could talk about... I don't get me started on Majora's Mask. Don't get me started. Let's listen. It'll load eventually. There we go. Arknights definitely has some nostalgic music too. I think gacha games could definitely be good. Yeah, that synth I guess is giving Christmas. But dun dun dun. What is that thing in the back that's staring? Is that a dog? Oh, it's a squirrel. Oh my god, I thought it had like legs behind it. Yeah, I thought he was just like a really fat, like, dog with a lot of skin. What a dog doing? It's got the repetition. It's got a little bit of jazz. Like, I don't know what it is about, like... Okay, now I'm thinking of like a million, like, 2010s rap music. Oh no! Okay, now I'm thinking of Trap Queen. Bum, 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 bum. No, that sound effect ruined it for me. Oh no! I do know a nostalgic arrangement of Trap Queen. 1738. What do y'all think though? Outside of the outside of Trap Queen. I'm like, hey, what's up, Jello? It's very dreamy. Definitely has... I'm not getting Christmas as much from it, I think. I see where they're like doing it, but I like it. It's pretty, it's nice. It has a lot of elements, I think, of what we've said. It's reminding me, so it's making... Oh, that's what it is. It's making me think of, Oh, God. Oh. No! It's making me think of, the music from Style Savvy. I need to start listening to Style Savvy music on stream again. It's a very Style... If you like this, you should listen to Style Savvy soundtrack. And you're gonna be like, that's a girl's dress. Okay, trust me. It's very good. Bring it in. Not the vocal songs, but like the songs in the game. Let's see. Should we listen to another nostalgic song? Very nostalgic, right? I hope this is the right one. Yeah, there it is. It's a sound effect! It's the same! See, I told you, there's a nostalgic Trap Queen remix. Okay, I think it's 7 months. At least it's nostalgic in that regard. Thanks for being my assistant. Thank you. I think it has a lot of nostalgic stuff about it. It's just that sound effect. It's just... I can't unhear it as Trap Queen. I'm sorry. Oh, for another rip. Wait, did I get y'all? Wait, did I get y'all? Got Silva Gunner. Yeah. I don't think the Smash version of this song is nostalgic, but obviously it's like Sticker Brush Symphony or Aquatic Ambience is like... That's like softball for this, right? Oh, Natural Lock, thank you for the gift members. Thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you for the submission. Okay, let's listen to our next one. Does this sound nostalgic? So you don't think of this so far. I was thinking of Whatever You Like by T.I., but I like the Brawl track better. SoundCloud mashup with Madison Smash Bros. Melee. I've made quite a few. I need to make mashups again. I've asked some people if it's okay, and they've said yes, I can do it with phase music with their songs, so. Yippee! Okay, let's see. Next is from Sopmod Sr. The events immediately preceding this mission and then being dumped right into a decently hard battle. I wonder if this is gonna be inherently. Here we go. Be sure to say thank you if you got a gift member, by the way. Or we will jump you. Oh, David, think the tip. Undertale is not older than Mother 3 was when Undertale released. Could be considered nostalgic for some. I mean, a song doesn't have to be old to be nostalgic, like the Dark Souls 2 title screen feels nostalgic to me now, and I just played that game a year ago. But Majula is very nostalgic feeling. Very theatrical. Yeah, it's very cinematic. I feel like it's to be paired with something, right? Oh, ADG, thank you for the membership for 7 months. Drop by to tell you look great in the X discount. Thank you! Thank you! It's very tense. There's a lot of emotions. I don't know if I'm getting nostalgia. The Zimmler. It's after that scene. Yeah, it says events preceding this mission and then being dumped into a decently hard battle. That's what Sopmod Senior said. Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah, we actually have a Xenoblade submission, but it's not the one. It's not the title. I think 2 we got the title submitted, right? Great track for them. I'm gonna about nostalgia. Yeah, it's very cinematic. There's a lot of emotions here. I don't know if I'm getting nostalgia specifically. Do y'all feel nostalgia from it? Whether you did or did not play the game? It's wrapped up in a lot of memories. Very memorable part of the game. It says Boneyard intro. Not really. Give sad feelings about nostalgia a bit. I can see it. Melancholy and sadness. Yeah, it's definitely like a bit sad. Yeah. Feels cinematic. It's very cinematic. I played it to bring up memories. So I think it's something that's in the context, maybe. And then it's picking back up probably because you're going to the next mission. Interesting. Interesting. Well, thank you for the submission. I like listening to lots of stuff. Waiting to get into a match. Sitting in the lobby with my friends in high school. Does this play in the lobby? How with the Hans Zimmer? Yeah, the Zimmler. You said the Zimmler. Only played the multiplayer on this one. Is this the one that everyone talks about, the campaign? Is this one that everyone does talk about the campaign? I thought hard to listen when grenades are going off constantly. This was quick scopes. We're about to Pirates of the Caribbean. Okay, it is kind of giving. It is kind of giving that. I can hear it. I'm still laughing at the Roblox game. I had to like mute when I was doing a sponsored stream because they had like a theme park and they just started playing straight up Pirates of the Caribbean music. And we were pissing off the Roblox people that like work at the theme park. Is the game ready to defend Burger Town? Yeah, I remember watching Kana play. But it kept like crashing because it's old. Okay, well next is from Shiggy Diggy. Skinny Queen. Doesn't he kind of look like a skinny queen here? Classic just the campaigns. Yeah, they're on the list of games to play. Oh god, this is making me think of that song from Devil May Cry. It's like a different emotion, but it's making me think of that one song. Okay, now it's different. Now I'm getting like Star Trek. I mean, sorry, Stargate. As soon as I heard I could see the game. Well, bang, okay. Oh, that's it. There's not a lot going on here. It's very... Huh. One of my friends I had growing up really liked this guy, I think. Oh, you can't say mouse. The alien guy on the left. One of my friends really liked him. Yeah, Garrus, that's his name. He's cool. Everyone loves Garrus. The Catman. What do you mean Catman? The salute. Everybody loves him. He's a bro. Women like him. He's a cool guy. Garrus Tally Dream Team. Is that the one on the right? You on the sound machine for sleep? Yeah, here. When it hits this part, it's making me think of Stargate. The single fans compare him to a cat. Oh, he's like tsundere or something. Here's the thing of the bit. Garrus is a real bro. Yeah, this is on our list. Right, is Ashley. This is on our list. Hey, Lamau girl. Yeah, it's making me think of the SG-1 theme. It's straight up just the SG-1 theme, like there for a bit. It's giving that. I'm not really getting nostalgic. I mean, I'm getting nostalgic because it's making me think of the SG-1 theme, right? But Yu-Gi-Oh! OP flute. Your move. Yu-Gi-Oh! That is a banger theme, though, I will say. What a good melody. I've never played Mass Effect. It's on the list of games to play. Y'all recommended it. When I debuted. It's time to... Yeah, I don't know if it's a nostalgic feeling. It's definitely somber. It's nice. I feel kind of like I'm like floating in a pool in like the cosmos or something, right? Like I feel like I'm in this is another Primordial Soup song, like the Hylix one, right? I'm in the soup. Sorry. Definitely meant to get that feeling. Why are you at soup? I'm at soup. Well, thank you for the submission. Oh, let's do some of these again. Let's hop on this game again, because we have a lot. Oh, this is actually a Vic submission. This theme instantly gives me the nostalgic feeling of basically all the old games where you had to traverse a map to get to places. No fast travel allowed. I'll play this on piano tonight. I'm curious if it's nostalgic if you're not familiar with this. I do think it has a nostalgic melody though, yeah? I can't be partial on this one. It is very Western, right? That rhythm. Dun, 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 and then it being a whistle is very, very Western. And we did talk about Western music feeling inherently nostalgic, yeah? Feels very nostalgic. Have you heard this before? Never played, but definitely nostalgic for the era. Good sense of a hero. Very. Well, so good. But have y'all, if you played it, if you haven't played it, I haven't touched any Final Fantasy. First time hearing this. Okay. I was curious because some are like so good, so I'm like certified hood classic. So it's like, you know this. Heard it once or twice before I played it. Only played 3. Good choice. Good inherent nostalgia for sure. I can't be partial though, but yeah, definitely. Don't know if it's nostalgic. For me it is, but I'm not partial, I recognize that. You felt that feel? It does SMT! I haven't played it because it's nostalgic feel. Yeah, it's good. Well, thank you for the submission, Vic. Nice choice. It's interesting because by itself, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of energy and stuff here. It's a tense song, right? It's pretty tense. So I think it's interesting. Oh god, YouTube made a mix? Hold up. I didn't think about this. F-Zero has really nostalgic melodies. Some of the chord progressions in Big Blue, and like the latter half of it, I would argue for hours. Yeah, we love Final Fantasy music. Well, now I'm curious. I kind of want to play it. I'm gonna get. There's like some particular remixes I've heard of this that are like really. I want to see if okay, if you're not familiar with this, I want y'all to. I want to see if y'all know when it hits the part I'm talking about. Have it for lulz. I think Exit is still really good, but maybe because I just think he's really silly, very petty and silly. Yeah, this. This is crazy. Also, look at you with 41 months! Thank you! I guess okay, bits scarce to go about, and then also bits. When I think of this, I think of the last game with Buzz, Aldrin, and the Child. Yeah, the bits. Just, yeah, the chord progression there. Here. I feel like this inherently has nostalgia. Oh, this is Big Blue from F-Zero. I didn't realize that was on the screen. I think it's It's an OC remix that I really like. It's weird because the beginning of this definitely doesn't get that feeling, right? It's the floodplain. Yeah. Oh, I love this remix so much. It's so good. I think Mute City kind of has it, but Big Blue, just that part is so good. So good. Guitar actually live for my car. Mario Kart 8 soundtrack is so fucking good. I don't know how some of the stuff in World sounds like penis music in comparison to me, but I don't know. But they got like really fucking good people. Website is dead? No, OC Remix is still around. What you mean? What you talking about, Willis? Let's see. There we go. In this context, yeah, wait, very nostalgic, right? Sexual content. Mario Kart 8 music is so good, it's annoying. What was it, Dolphin Shoal? When you come out of the water and then the sax solo starts and it's always timed to work like perfectly with how you're racing. Oh, it's so good. It's so fucking good. Okay, sorry. This looks like MySpace. Yeah, they've been using the same. I don't know if they still use this. I'm trying to think if I've looked at some. But they use the same video template for a very long time. Yeah, big thing for the submission. Sorry, I got sidetracked. I do love F-Zero music. Okay, next is from Solid Screw. The first Chocobo music. I don't feel like this song is nostalgic. Unless you played it. So I'm curious to see what y'all think. It's still alive? Yes! Yes, I just said that. OC Remix is still accepting submissions. They still post videos. I get them on my subscription feed. Yes. Feel bad? No, don't feel bad. I was like, did I not say it? I'm confused. Yeah, it's a classic song. It's very bouncy. It's very fun. I don't know if it's nostalgic. You think it's nostalgic? C H O C O B O. The chocolate boy. The chocolate boy. Chocolate boy. It makes me happy. I love watching him run around. I like watching his little butt wiggle. And I love the little baby ones in the MMO. I need him. The lyric one, for me is Hyade. His remix. But she has other, I don't remember all the lyrics. But dun, 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 dun. Same guy doing all these voices, by the way. The really deep guys and the girls. All him. It's a classic. If you watch Nichijou, you probably know him too. Why does the girly one have a deep voice? But yeah, if you were on the internet for a while, you definitely know this guy. I'm sure you've heard some of his songs. He's done so many things back in the day. That chocobo! And the little chocobo song. I love the 4-beat song. It's so fucking good. And they redid it for 14. It's so good. Ah. Otherwise, you probably know him from was a Mario Western show or whatever. I think something like Heart Alarm is cute. Choco. Or his Mega Man songs. Choco boy, the choco boy, the choco boy. Choco boy, the choco boy, the choco boy. Choco boy, the choco boy, the choco boy. The choco boy. Not nostalgic. This is nostalgic to me. This is Nico Doka. Praise Chocobo. Is that come along, take a ride on the Chocobo? Sleepy core. Yeah, I love Karain. He's so sleepy. This is very old. This is very old to me. This is 17 years old. And it's probably earlier than that because this is the YouTube upload and not the Nico version. Oh. Man, I love the 4 feeds that they did for 14 though. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Yeah, Forge and Crimson. They brought him back. They brought him back to do this. Oh no, no, we can't dare. Except it's in English. Fires blaze, waters rage, gods above are deaf down to your cries, deaf down to your cries, face and search. It's so good, it's so cute. We contact the flasher, yeah. Loving girls. He do be just got his stuff out. Kind of a freak. In despair you fall, there's a shoot the fire in your soul. And keep your blades and hands are dire, have the honor. Dun 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 dun. Bum. Seasonal. Suchi mizu. Onyane. Feels weird to not have them like arguing with each other and stuff on top of it. See, the version that I know is this one. But she made this one many years ago. Like, probably like 18 years ago or more. So this is the one I know. So I know, I think of different lyrics with it. Yeah, and they remade it. That's so cool. Yeah, I was saying, this is some 4K upscale. Fucking Crash, man. And they're yapping, because everybody's always yapping and hiding songs. Cashman. Hey, let's do it. Make enough. Easy Christmas, baby. Okay, sorry. I got distracted. Okay, let me get the next one. Let's do this. This will probably be more serious. Oh wait, should we just... Can I show... Wait, YouTube, that's fine. He's fucking flashing! Put it away! Oh, there it is. Yep. Isn't it crazy? He could do like these really high-pitched voices, and then he's like really deep voices. He is so insanely talented. Might as well finish. So silly. No, we gotta listen to our submissions. I'm getting sidetracked, I'm sorry. I just need to have like a Nico Nico Doga retrospective stream. Anyway, thank you for letting me have a little side tangent. Next is a submission from Butcherbird. The submission is the menu theme, and Gears of War 2 and Extend 3. Gears 2 released 17 years ago. It was the first game I played, the soundtrack being another reason how the series became my favorite video game series. Nostalgia comes a lot from the play between the hopeful, more emotional tunes to triumphant and enthusiastic sections. Feels well for the setting being an apocalyptic world where humanity is on the brink of extinction and still fights on to have a future. Mika. Nico Nico Dolo medley. When I was like in school and my classes were like 50 minutes long, what I would do is I would play the Nico Nico Doga, because it was like almost exactly 10 minutes long. I would play the Nico Nico Doga medley in my head 5 times. And that's how I knew like when it was getting close to class time without looking at the clock. Because some of my classrooms, like the teacher wouldn't have a clock in it because they were satanic. So that's how I would keep track of time, is like, okay, it's been 4 Nico Doga medleys. So that means it's almost time to leave. I'm not diagnosed. So satanic? Yeah, I think it's evil to not have a clock in your room. I think it's evil for a teacher not to have a clock. I've heard this song. I think. Or wait, it says that like a lot of this is like throughout the whole game. Oh, no Gears theme. See, I don't know anything about Gears. Other than the Xbox making the chainsaw sound when you push the disc in and out. Memories of that Xbox and then watching gameplay of The Division. And seeing people like line up in person. That's good. It's nice. Specific Xbox. Yeah, it's the Gears of War Xbox that does that. That's why I associate with Gears of War. The Gears box. It's so obnoxious. The Division cues. I love it. Xbox is amazing. The next water cooler. It's like a superhero movie. It's cinematic, yeah. I'm standing in line at the Division DMV. You skip line, everybody starts pointing at you. Players in the Gears are going on the offensive. I was gonna see if they said where it played, but they did not. This part has like a bit of a nostalgic feeling to it. I don't know if it's inherently a nostalgic song again. I think it's very difficult for these cinematic type songs to have inherent nostalgia. Xbox ain't got games. Oh, have a nice one, Lucianta. Hope everything's okay. I forgot a battle. PS triple. It's nice though, I like it. Galo. Crazy back. Yeah, I'm guessing it's very nostalgic for people who grew up with this game, right? Because it's like, this is a game, it's like Halo, you play it with people, right? Xbox games. No, Xbox ain't got games. Xbox ain't got games. PS Triple. Wait. PS Triple got games. A lot of online memories. Maybe it's like, I don't know if I call it nostalgic. I remember this game is gone. As co-op, the co-op was so good. Yeah, everyone that I've heard talk about this game is like, yeah, I played co-op with my friends. I played co-op with my brother. Yeah. No, both. As Paula as possible. I play this, I don't feel nostalgic. It's very a cinematic. I think it's hard for this to feel nostalgic. This might be one that's like better in the context. I think like some parts of the melody there could fit it. This right here, I've heard this before. I don't know where I've heard this part. Just interesting. But thank you for the submission. Next is from LJG. Classic game from a time that Square made great games and AAA studios didn't deserve correction. This is... Which one is it? Oh, it's that one. Okay, I was expecting a different one from this game. This is a softball. Okay, softball time. Was in the trailers. I don't remember ever seeing any trailers of Gears of War, though. Jablonski. The progressions in this are crazy. You know what? Hold up. I want a better quality. I was expecting corridors of time. Okay, no. I swear I've heard like a... That one seemed a little bit less compressed. I swear I've heard one that's like less compressed. Yeah, Corridors of Time is... This is also softball though. Oh no. No, not the orchestral version. It's not too long. Game box covers. The Toriyama art! Oh, it hurts. It hurts me. It hurts me. Ba-da-bum. Ba-da-bum. Okay. I want to talk to those who are not familiar with this. Who have not played this. What your thoughts are with this. Because I think it's a very inherently nostalgic, like just even the chord progression of this. Oh, so the frog guy, he has an amazing theme. That's what. Ducks out for Toriyama. Fairness in the game's the time. I don't get nostalgia. This part sells it for me. This part is nostalgic. Oh, I didn't loop it. Just this intro is insane, by the way. Very interesting. Quite insane. Shout out to the KA rating. I got some KA games. This part especially. Never played, but the song slaps. Very nostalgic. Quite nostalgic, I haven't played the game. Don't yell that you can get nostalgia from this. Never played a JRPG, maybe that's why. Maybe, I think... I don't feel like you need to be into RPGs for this to feel nostalgic. I think there's a lot of... like... It's specifically the melody and the chord progressions in the song are very inherently like it, right? Because like this game, I'm trying to think of other SNES games. I don't think any of like the instrumentation in this is very reminiscent of a lot of other SNES games that usually people think of associated with nostalgia, right? Like Link to the Past. Like obviously like the strings here a little bit, but not quite, if that makes sense. Sorry, we don't have any submissions open. They'll be open before the streams. Probably music for you and Squadron. SNES and just music age like fine wine. On the entire OST. They've done like orchestrated remixes, yeah. Secret of Mana, Turning Him is close. A little bit. It's just Chrono Trigger, especially like Quarters of Time, they make some very... Let me play Quarters of Time if y'all are not familiar with this. Because that's like the super softball. Some very interesting instrument choices. Especially for the time. Maybe not now, it's as weird, but like in the time, I think it was very... I don't know. Okay, here's the... even if you were not familiar with this game, you've probably heard this song before. This is a very, very, very popular song. The repetition, the like echoing going on. Obviously the melody is very inherently so, but... Getting a fortune told before a grand adventure. I don't know, that's good. Okay, this song search on YouTube is... Yeah, this is a, what is it called? YouTube documentary video song. Definitive Edition Fallen Land. I agree with Fallen Land, but you lose points for Definitive Edition. But I'm a Xeno snob. I don't think there's barely any of the Definitive Edition rearrangements that I like. Fallen Arm is good though. Fallen Arm is good. Back at Noki Bay. The Noki Bay. The speedrun history of. Alright, SA, but yeah, this is probably what you've heard a good bit. Play Secret of the Forest. Well, I don't want to pull out all the stops. I'm getting distracted again, actually. How many have we listened to? We've listened to quite a few today. Let's see. Let's do this one. Is this actually... It says a tracker, but it's saying it's converted, so hopefully it's the same sound as the original. Yeah, thank you for the submission of the main theme of Chrono Trigger. Very good, very good. Phoenix is the next submission. The song has a unique retro-futuristic feel with a classic 90s tracker sound. Due to this strangely hopeful melodic content, it feels like a snapshot of its time, taken to a millennium rave or a late 90s demo party. Yeah, if you want to submit songs, you gotta watch streams. They'll be in streams before they start. Yeah, it's from Unreal Tournament. So I'll check. Yeah, that's what I was like. Did it sound like this in the game? Immediately recognizable. It's like Family Tracker. It's just a tracker. It's what a tracker looks like. Give me all tracker music. Okay, I didn't know if it was gonna be the same like sounds or whatnot. Yeah, this is very much of the time. Holy moly. That bass. Is it nostalgic though? It's very much like this is a song of the time. I don't know if it's nostalgic. It's very good. Too energetic, nostalgic. A song could be energetic and still nostalgic. For sure. We've had plenty of those. Tsunami bump song for going to a show. Oh god, it does kind of sound like a little bumper song. Hey, Space Time, thank you for the super. Thank you. Like Wipeout games. It's reminding me of another game, but I can't think of it right now. Something on the GameCube, I think. Honestly, it reminds me a lot of like game demos, honestly, yeah. Like little demo trailers and stuff they would play at the time. So the demo party thing is kind of funny. Nice club music, yeah. That's why the thing he wrote with it was good. Game demo selection menu. Bomberman here. This is the 8-min break. Who's in it earlier, probably why. I definitely associate like this kind of music with Bomberman for sure. That's good. I don't know if it's nostalgic to me, personally. It's definitely like a part of its time, but it's like I didn't like grow up with this, so maybe I'm missing that is why. But it's definitely like I recognize it as being part of the time, right? It's nice. Y2K, yeah, very Y2K. It's nice. I would listen to this for fun. Absolutely. Song kind of slaps. I think almost everything we've heard from Unreal Tournament has been really, really good. No, what is? Because you were talking about that earlier. It's the definitive thing. It's okay. You guys are wrong sometimes. It's okay. Can't all be perfect. Can't all be perfect. I understand. Yeah, thank you for the submission. Pain of Sorts. Next one, Bullet 64. Song makes you think of when I was younger, playing games with my brothers and friends, having dinner with my family. Reminds me of a simpler time. Chat 2 sleep 10. Where did y'all get 2 from? I should take 1 away. I should take 2 away for you lying about having a point. Good song. I like the song. I picked. Nice pick. Bum 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 bum. Tour Marsh. I like Tour Marsh. I wonder if the Tour Marsh Night could be a nostalgic song. Reminds you of something? Yeah, do y'all think this is nostalgic sounding? Let me get the little... I like this part. It makes me think of places later on in the game. Small village vibes? Well, it is very much an opening town theme. Kingdom Hearts. If it reminds you of Kingdom Hearts, it's because, well, this... I don't think this track was done by Yoko Shimomura, but the composer of Kingdom Hearts did work on this game, so it's very much like inspired by her work. Valak Mountain. I love Valak Mountain. Bum bum bum. It's like Twilight Town. Yeah, Yoko Shimomura did the main theme and some other stuff in this game. I don't know if she did Hometown. Let me check. but like it will be like inspired by her. Okay, no, she did do this one. Yeah, same composer. She did Hometown. She did a good bit of like the early game songs. Yeah, no, this is her work. I love her stuff. I want to go listen to her Vega theme again now. It's so good. Ugh. Give my baby girl her violins. I like Force of the Nopon. Wonder if that or Frontier Village would be nostalgic. I kind of listen to the OG now. I'll do it real quick. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. There's the OG. Oh, the strings in the back there. Yeah, this was more nostalgic to me. She's a fan composer. I love Yoko Shimura. I will gas her up any day of the week. I think the violin here has more of like a dreamy feel to it, right? Overall, this has more of a dreamy feel. The effects on it makes me think of Lake Hylia, I think is part of what it is from Twilight Princess. Like, it's very much a feeling of that time. Yeah, she did Super Mario RPG, she did Mario and Luigi, she did Street Fighter fucking 2. She did a lot of stuff. She's very, 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 very good. Twilight Princess. I think it's specifically just because the instrumentation sounds similar. And then, yeah, Final Fantasy 15. It's like older stuff. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts, which you mentioned. Bum, bum, bum. It's so good. It's so good. Ah! Man. Now I'm gonna make it listen to Force and Nopon. I'm not gonna lie, when I hear the song, I can hear his fucking Fiora, get out of there, get out. Like my pick. If you send me Xeno stuff, it's gonna be like easy ball for me. It's easy ball for me. Meh. Did you know that there's a little drug dealer Nopon in this game? There's a whole side quest of a Nopon that's a drug dealer. Very, very funny. Very good side quest. There's also one you can do where you can cause like I've never gotten I think the bad ending for that quest, but you can have the baby Nopon drown. The one where you make like the children's book for him to tell him not go near water, right? You can like fail it and he like ends up drowning, right? It seems like that would happen. It has a lot of like open-ended quests that you can kind of fuck up. I don't like it. You know, now I'm curious. Nopon child. Cineblade. Y'all probably like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's gonna be so hard to find this. Xenoblade 1. Oh my god, I can't find it. Ah! I don't remember what the quest is called. It's in Gar Plains. It's like you gotta tell him not to go near the water. Okay, well I'll just imagine that no matter what, he's okay. I'll be sad otherwise. I wanna play the thing again real quick. Oh, the tangent, yeah. I need to know if he's okay. I don't believe he dies, it goes elsewhere. It seems like they make it seem like he would drown. I'm scared for him. Here we go. I mean, even X has things that's like, if you don't kill these baby pigs, they're gonna come back as big pigs and kill fucking random people. And it's like, oh, okay. The game also guilts you for killing them, by the way. I think That sounds nostalgic, right? Oh, my tracking's lagging. Maybe open it. Look at the NPCs. I swear you can have some people die in one. I think. The shower lady. Do not let women shower in Xenoblade X. Do not keep the women stinky. Do not let them shower. I swear you can fuck up some of the people that like come to, what's it, Colony 6 or whatever. I swear people can die. I have to like go through the wiki and find it. Ugh. Oh well. Bum 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 bum. The pizza one? Oh god, yeah. The really, is that the one with the really racist guy? Is that the one with like the racist alien guy against the Menon? I think that's the pizza quest, isn't it? People die when they're killed? Eat my fuck. Showering is for men only, you're just gonna have to smell. Showering is only for people who want to be possessed by aliens. Anyway, thank you for the submission, Bullet. Sorry, I got on a tangent again. Let's see. Next is some Teapot Cat. Feels very Tim Burton-esque. Let's listen to this. Oh, David, thank you for the tips. Think about the one side quest in Xenoblade 2 a lot where Tor randomly calls someone racist. And I won't lie, it still takes the wind out of me. Xenoblade is fun. I would be racist to not fun. I think the kids are cute, but they're up to no good. They're up to no good. They know what they're doing. Okay, this was just nostalgic because like there's so many songs that sound like this, right? Have we listened to this before? I swear I've listened to this song. Not complaining, but... Okay, I've heard this in something else then. Okay, I've absolutely heard this, yes. I don't know when. I swear this was in a submission stream. Yeah. It's good. Oh, this is... I would argue this is nostalgic. It's not the typical nostalgia, but... very much has Prince of Persia song. Yeah, I think we said that last time, didn't we? I feel like we said that about it last time. It's very Tim Burton, yeah. It's not nostalgic like yearning for a time, but it's very much like, I've heard this many times throughout my entire life, right? What do y'all think? Chinese didn't open, but not. Right out of Nightmare Before Christmas. See, I've never seen any Tim Burton movies, I don't think. It's just not something that we ever watched. Yeah, no, I haven't. Especially because the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory remake was, like, deeply offensive to my mom. My mom, like, despised it. She hated it. But she also just really, really, really liked Gene Wilder. My mom is very particular about stuff. She doesn't like black and white movies to be in color. And she does not like Tim Burton, Charlie and Chocolate Factory. Or Willy Wonka. Is it Willy Wonka, I think? Charlie and Chocolate Factory is OG. No, it is Charlie. I get them mixed up. It's been so long. So I've never seen it. Interesting. Interesting. That's gonna be us. They're gonna remake some of our... Well, they're already remaking. Hi, Cahoots. They're already remaking some of our movies. We are our mothers now. There's another remake? What? There's another remake already? Why? Gene Wilder's a hard act to follow up. My mom just loves him. Is there... Did women just love him back in the day? Was he like a heartthrob or something? Was he a heartthrob? I wouldn't look at him and think that, but it's like, I don't know. Just mostly in comedies, I don't think so. Really seemed to have loved them. Unhinged and genuine. He was charming, he was very well liked. He was in everything. Have you seen Young Frankenstein? I have not. How do you not? Have a good one, Mecca? Thank you. Hope you have a nice sleep. Good night. Good night. Sweet dreams to you. Oh yeah, but the song, yeah. It's interesting. It's like... I feel like we probably had one other song to fit this, but I can't think of it. But it's definitely like that weird, like, this is familiar. It's not like... I'm not yearning for the times in which I've heard this before, but I've heard this so much that it's like... It's like kind of built into my brain. Does that make sense? Like, I've heard this so much that it is like... I don't want to say like a part of me, but it's like, you know... Very familiar. Very, very familiar. What an interesting feeling. What an interesting feeling. I'm not familiar with this game at all, by the way. Let me say, I'm not familiar at all. So, I don't have any memories with this. I don't even know what it would look like. My brain is guessing a point-and-click adventure game right now. Is this a point-and-click adventure game? That's what the logo's making me think. So I'm moving all of the things to see how many we've done. Okay, there we go. We've done a good bit, yeah? Not a lot, but... Okay. Well, next one is from Duff Guy. The game itself is a silly breakout clone, but the song makes me feel like I'm 8 years old and just stepped into the arcade with a pocket full of quarters and 30 cabinets blasting the menu music. Platformer. Thinking of Grim Fandango. Skeleton Guy action adventure. Wait, that sounds fun. I want to be a little skeleton guy. I think skeletons are fun. I think they're fun. Okay, let's play the next one. Thank you for submission. That percussion is really interesting. I like the Moai face too. God, that percussion is so funky. The bass line's nice. It's doing the pitch bending. I wish it wasn't just in my right ear. That melody is definitely nostalgic inherently, though. This is crazy because I can hear how they're like having to overlap on the track because they don't have enough channels, it sounds like. Arkanoid High music, apparently. This is super interesting. Oh, that sound. Listen to that sound. Yeah, no, this is definitely not typical. This is very modern sounding. Yeah, listen to that. That sounds like something from the SNES. Like a almost like slap bass kind of sound. No, this is the Commodore 64. Bleep music that is called. Now this is older, I can tell, but like, wow. What a very like talented and creative use of that limitation. What I mean earlier is like, I could be wrong, but it's like around here, I think. When the melody starts playing in the left ear with the thing. Yeah, you can hear it, it's cutting off the doot 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 doot. And then the melody's playing on top, and I think it's the same channel because you can hear them like cutting off each other. Because they don't have enough like channels to fit all the sounds. I think I'm saying that right. I might be using wrong terminology. Interesting. Interesting. Y'all think it's nostalgic? It doesn't make me think of Begin in Arcade, but I think... That's weird. This is such like a modern sounding song. But... to me, it's the melody and everything feels nostalgic. Right? I think like the melody and everything, I think like the actual like song itself, ignoring like, you know, the nostalgia of like the sounds. The song itself has a very nostalgic feeling to it. But obviously like bring in the sounds and it's like, you know, adds to it. Interesting. This is very different. This is very unique, I think, for most things that we heard. Listening with old tracker music at like 4 channels. Yep. Yep. That's the same thing with like MIDI and stuff too. That's why Banjo-Tooie is interesting, because they did like, well, first they had more channels than usual. They kind of, I want to say Tooie kind of started the trend of what, 32 track MIDIs? But did a very interesting thing where they would switch back and forth instruments on a channel to be able to like use more than one. Very interesting. Don't think it's nostalgic, but I like it. And say DJ chip tunes. Merry Christmas. Merry shit scram. Very interesting. I've done streams where I went through like some of the MIDIs ripped from Banjo-Tooie. Very Kurt Pope and the programs that he worked with. Very crazy. Very cool. I like it. I like it. Well, thank you. Okay, let's see. Next one. Let's do another one that's mentioning arcade. This is from Shadow GX6. I picture myself in an arcade with all the good old space games. It's a feeling I get from it, even though I never set foot in any arcades. Game is about a man going around in his tank in search of his lost green frog named Fred. It turns into a weird adventure spanning 3 games. I'm curious. My sad face. Hey, shit scram. Oh, what TCD is such a good soundtrack. Ugh. That intro. Oh god, what does that sound like? Dun 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 dun. Game Corner. Dun dun dun. It sounds like fucking Johto Game Corner. That's what it is. It's not exact, but it's very reminiscent. It's like copy my homework, but change it a little bit. Johto Game Corner. I guess there's a little bit of Vampire here. It's very much Game Corner to me, though. This Game Corner. Ooh, that sound. That one's always like inherently very melancholic feeling, right? They're holding hands! Wait! Where's my clown nose? I put it on the screen and it disappeared. I do this. Oh, it only works on me. What the heck? I was gonna try to blur it. There we go, we'll do this. Okay, you're safe. No, this is definitely nostalgic feeling, I'd say. I've never heard this in my life. But specifically that sound right there. Like it's like slightly off tune, right? It sounds like off tune. It's got a melancholic feel. The melody inherently, it's like I think Battle Network music, but I think it's just because some of the sounds in it. Yeah? Hey, he's got a little frog. Oh, hi. Like what I could play with it, that idea with the game. What do y'all think about it? Does it sound nostalgic? Do you agree with me about the Battle Network? Yeah, it does sound like Battle Network, right? Oh, I love Battle Network. Specifically that like detuned. This. The melody here. It's like the feeling of like leading up to the final boss, right? It's like the area leading up to the final boss. So it's like the nostalgia you kind of get at the end of a game. It almost is making me think of Cave Story. Do you get Cave Story from this? It's that determination feeling that we talked about that Cave Story has. It's more intense. Yeah, it's not like it doesn't sound like it's Cave Story, but it's like the bit of it, the beat the game. Okay, you have to tell me how to save Curly. Impending finale, yeah. Not even that it sounds like not like it sounds like a specific Cave Story song, but it's like it has a lot of elements that are very reminiscent of Cave Story, in my opinion. I like the frog, he's cool. Well, thank you for the submission, despite it being inappropriate to show on stream. That's good. It's like Battle Network and Cave Story in one. Nice. This is an interesting submission. I'm curious if this is going to be nostalgic or this is a personal one. This is from Master Slash. It's actually pretty good at dividing for adventure and sets with the mood pretty well. I have many hours in this game. It was pretty fun. Shame they took it down. Huh. I would not expect this game. Oh my god, it's penis music. It's cute. Oh. Okay, now it's a bit bombastic. Finally some penis music. Yeah, the submission says that they took it down. Oh, this is Angry Birds Epic theme. Sorry, I didn't realize the name was on it. Oh, interesting. I would say there's some little nostalgic bits. PS music submission. I'm scared what people will send. It's like Pokemon music. It's very like adventure song, right? It's crazy this is the official one and some of this sounds like it's like peaking, like it's like blasting out. Mixing leaves something to be desired. What do y'all think? It's making me think of Is anything specifically of Yoshi's Crafted World? Because Yoshi's Crafted World has a lot of penis music elements to it. For better or for worse. Let's see. But let me find... Yeah, it's making me think penis music. Penis. It's like silly, clown, crazy. Yeah, Yoshi's new island is penis music. How do I describe? What is penis music? Music that is silly, nonsensical, or deliberately bad. It's a music that's intentionally goofy and low quality, made by missing sound effects. So it's playful, kind of shitposty. Kind of meme-y sounding. Yeah, okay, I'll just show the OG. I feel like I'm gonna have to mute this out of the VOD probably. Okay, are you ready for penis music? This is like the OG. Oh, yay! Thank you for the sofa. Thank you. This is penis music. Maybe you'll understand hearing this. Yeah, yoinky splinky. It goes so hard. Oh, where's my thing? I hurt your eyes. This is penis music. You see, it's like moves full panic and it goes hard. Yeah, it's like Looney Tunes, it's cartoony, it's Rainbow Bit. Oh, that was me. That was me just playing with OBS. I can do it with me too. Where am I at? There we go. Do you get it? Oh, this is a pretty color. I like this one. Look at me. I'm blue. There we go. Go purple. It's the sound. Yeah, it's like sound effects. It's cartoony. It's goofy. It's penis music, right? Y'all fuck with clowncore? That's kind of spooky. Y'all fuck with clowncore? Who almost looks normal? Yeah. So that. But yeah. Oh, this is penis music. This is not clowncore. If you want to hear clowncore, I can play clowncore. I love Hell so much. I think it's on my stream playlist. Jackal, thank you for the membership. Thank you. Fun band. Yeah. I feel like it's penis music adjacent. Penis music adjacent. Did I say it right this time? Well, Shoko, thank you the prime. Thank you. It's got a little bit of it. It's good. Trust. Okay, I know it's rough. Just trust. Stick it out. Stick it out. I'm dodging it. It's a classic. Hey, it's got good acoustics. Wait for it, wait for it. What exactly? There you go. What do you think? Do you see how I say it's penis music adjacent? Also, technically it's Super, so not two albums seems interesting. What do you think? What do you think? What was that? It's good! It's good. I can't, you gotta take it in little bits. I won't listen to it again for a while. It's not penis music, but it's adjacent. Or adjacent. Adjacent. There we go. It's good. But yeah. Oh wait, I was trying to talk about... Now let's go back and listen to Angry Birds and maybe you will see. If you can hear the penis music. Scrotum song. No! Hi, Master Slash. We're talking. I'm explaining penis music to everybody. You hear it? And then it gets that. But it was making me think of Yoshi. Right? Specifically, where is... There's one of the overworld themes that's like... Not this. This is... I think this one could be nostalgic, right? You get it now? Yeah! I could play you the Yoshi's New Island song. You don't want me to play you the Yoshi's New Island song, but I can do it. I could do it. Okay, I need to find this. Where's this clown nose at? There it is. I found you. Get out of here. Okay. I was like clicking on it. I could play it. You called it penis music. It had penis music elements. Is it bad? Okay, hold up. Just wait. This should go hard as hell. Straight bangers! Straight bangers! I guess I think it was a tip. What the heck? Thank you for reminding me about music. Penis music. It actually has funny remixes and Blaze Clowncore. I like penis music. I love the poop shitters. Whenever I'm cleaning, I listen to the poop shitters. I'll play it on my speakers. This is a track in a real game. I don't think this is even the worst one. Yeah, I don't think this is even the worst one. It's like the main theme is garbage. Which one's the worst one in this game? I can't remember. Penis song? No, I didn't say that first. I listened to the thing before I said penis music. Is Flower Garden penis music? No, this is the one that's actually like normal. There's a lot of penis music in this game, I think. Got the fortress theme from Woolly World. Chef's kiss. Wait! Final chorus from Woolly World. Hold up. That is so nostalgic. Not fort chorus, not special chorus. It's like, is it just called final level? Where's the OST of this game? This game has so many music, and then the next one that came out had no fucking music. It was so disappointing. I do not like Yoshi's Crafted World. I was so disappointed. I don't think I've been as disappointed in a soundtrack since that game. Okay, hold up. Is it KMX Last Stage Flyby? I think it's this one. No, it's not. There we go. Yeah, King Bowser's Castle. This is so nostalgic. It's not that the soundtrack is bad, but it has like 7 songs, versus this game has 64 songs in it. Every level had a unique song. Some levels had multiple unique songs. The other game, they just reused like the same stuff. Sorry, I'm getting very... In this game, the soundtrack is so good. It's such like, it's so like disappointing. This is nostalgic though, isn't it? I don't know why I didn't think about this song. God, the soundtrack's so good. I'd love to just listen to it with y'all and like talk about the songs, but... Let me get a picture of it too. It gets better, wait. I think it hits... We haven't had... You know what? We have not had a nostalgic song in a bit that hit that kind of melancholic feeling. Right? Betting actual submissions. I'll get on them. If you don't like tangents, don't watch my stream. It's my stream. I drive the car. Here we go. This is what the level looks like. Dun 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 dun. It's very pretty. Do you think it's nostalgic? I can have a few submissions. And the higher strings come in. It's got that repetition. A sleepy skunk car and someone just farted. We're kicking you out. You'd say so? Mm-hmm. It's so good. You're gonna fall asleep. I mean, I'm not gonna be able to get through all of them today anyway. We've gotten through quite a few though. There we go. Okay. To me, the most nostalgic song though is... For the first few years that I started streaming, I'm probably not gonna be able to listen to it without crying. Here we go. This was my opening song of all my streams. Song I've heard before. Yeah. All of my streams would start with this song, and then it would end with an arrangement of it. I think it's nostalgic, yeah. It's a very special song to me. Other one. And then when I ended stream, I played this version. Nintendo Soul Eepy's music. They stole my song! I would love to get a song made that's like this. What the fuck is in the corner? I guess they're counting the frames. Hallmark Christmas. What? Puppy Jurassic Park. I don't know why there's a frame counter. This is the only like upload I could find of it. Ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum. Yeah, and then I have this one at the end of the stream. Ugh. I can't listen to this. It makes me feel away. Let's see. Next submission is from Hey You 2424. And this says, it makes me feel like exploring the internet for the first time again. Discovering all of its quirks and wonders as if I were Christopher Columbus of the digital world. Like playing an MMO for the first time back when it was brand new. It feels melancholic. Yeah. The type of music when Taco Bell gets your order right. Happens when it reaches 10K? I don't know. It doesn't. Get some more melancholic. I don't know if I've ever listened to the Dot Hack soundtrack. I've seen it around over the years, but I'm not really familiar with it, honestly. Always so somber. We have 2 submissions from this game, actually. Not the same song. Can I come back and sleep to it? Yeah, it's very melancholic for sure. Pretty. Good scene for background doing remote work. Thanks, I'm glad it was enjoyable. Extra title music. Oh, probably because the do 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 like that. That movement is very reminiscent of it, yeah. Oh, is it where we were before? Where we once were? I can't remember the name of it. Oh, you're saying 10-2, like Final Fantasy 10-2, not Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I'm a little bit cooked. I probably need some ibuprofen. It was making me. It does sound like Xenoblade Chronicles 2, though. Melancholic. Yeah. Y'all think this is nostalgic? Only seen the anime, never played the games. Does the anime have music like this? Want to find new music this year? The streams were great. Yeah, I will update the playlist after this stream. I'm probably gonna hop off because my room is a sauna. But I will update it before I go to bed tonight. It's like it's missing something. Maybe if the piano was like in a different quality or something. It doesn't have like a dreamlike feeling. It feels quite present, right? It's very present for being nostalgic. Maybe that's why. Yeah, 10-2. Yeah, I realized that afterwards. I was like, wait, Final Fantasy 10-2. Whoops. These more drifting tones, yeah. I don't feel quite yearning from it. It's very pretty though, it's very nice. It's like almost there. More of like a somber feeling. Very much like negative emotions. Yeah. Let's listen to the other one. It's from Morimonte. Feels like going to Uber Church out of this world. Very curious by this description. Sorry. It's pretty. I don't get nostalgia from this. Yeah, it just it feels like church. It's like comforting, but also a bit tense. Not necessarily nostalgic. E33/near sound. Does it? I guess I could hear that. I'm not familiar with Expedition 33 soundtrack. Characters definitely dying when this plays. Is that what kind of music it is? The type of music when Taco Bell gets your order wrong. True. I don't know, I've never actually eaten at Taco Bell. But relatable. What do y'all think? Does it feel nostalgic to you? Tomatoes on my Mexican pizza. Not really. More uplifting. It does for me. I still love it. Good, but not nostalgic. A little bit. In an older times way. It has more of like a mysterious, like ethereal feeling, right? I think. But not necessarily nostalgic. Well, thank you for the submission. Our next is from Kenny Coda. Says, very whimsical pan flute. We've heard quite a few pan flutes, haven't we? When I was first like starting to do like digital music, I was obsessed with the pan flute, man. I would put that shit on everything. We got the echoing. Just the sound font to me is nostalgic. That string sample. And then mixed with like it's more like the digital synth sounds, which I think is supposed to be like brass, but. Music in general. I don't want to go to like theaters or getting so upset, but Minish Cap, so OST. And then also so I can think of like Sacred Sins. What do you think of Final Fantasy? Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem. Yeah, I was gonna say, it sounds like Fly Me to the Moon, doesn't it? I love Sacred Sins. That's very nostalgic to me, but I don't think it'd be overall nostalgic. I think that's a personal nostalgia. Did you hear it? Has a few songs that have like little melodies that sound like something else. I feel like I've heard that in another song in the game. Well, thank you for the submission. Let's see. Listen to this one. Da-da-da. Thank you. This is from Bad Company Gaming. The guitar, the instrumental, and the fact that the soundtrack is from 3343. Probably gives it away. Definitely a lot of very nostalgic elements. For sure, good choice. Thank you. Here's what the guitars are gonna be. if it's gonna be acoustic or not. I feel like this could go either way. Spotify actually recommended me, I think I played on stream the other day, recommended me a Halo song that I really liked. I was like, damn. Oh. It's tweaking. Where's the Darkness? No. It was like Jin. It says from 2 Anniversary. I'll play it after this, because I think there is some nostalgic elements of it. Sounds so much like Destiny tracks that will come later. But yes, you're just some dude doing his best. Okay, there we go. Oh, that bass line is definitely evoking a feeling. What is I want to do here? Okay, there's the guitar. Okay, I see, I see. Kind of Bond-esque. Oh, it's, yeah, that rhythm is very much... That rhythm's straight up like Bond. It's not the same, but the rhythm is the same. The chord progression is different. It's similar in some places, but not overall. Yeah, I think the guitar is definitely adding a lot. Very interesting in the back there. The guitar, now it's the strings. God, it almost sounds like a synth. On here, it's hard to feel nostalgic. It has a nostalgic feeling, but I'm like, there's a lot going on. We have like some kind of change. Fire, it's good. I think especially like when guitar part first starts, the solo, but then so much gets added, I'm kind of like, I'm focusing, like I said, it's a lot to chew on. Yeah? Deference for Darkness, the most reflective ODST song. I'd be interested to hear it. I want to play the one that I found very, very nostalgic, though. Okay, this is just like a transition, I think. Huh. Well, thank you for the submission. I feel like it's hard for y'all to feel, how would you say, partial to it, right? It definitely has a lot of nostalgic elements to it. Very interesting. Thank you. Thank you. I do like hearing the Bond rhythm there, too. No, this is what Spotify recommended to me. And I was like, damn, I fuck with this heavy. I think this genre has inherently nostalgic stuff. I think I could play that one Astral Chain song, and it would be very nostalgic too. It's just the chords that they choose, and it does have a lot of like repetition. Song's so good, yeah. But yeah, Spotify playlist. I was like, this fucks. And I looked, I was like, Halo, Halo. Yeah, Arc Mall. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good. It's so heavy, but I think there's a nostalgic feeling to this, right? I think Jit in general has a feeling of that. And it's just, I think it is just the... They do some really interesting stuff with the melody here, too. It does not go where you would expect it. Here, let me replay it with me shutting up. It does not... This song is, like, very... I feel like unpredictable. It's very interesting, and I think that's going to remove from the nostalgic factor, but it's very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah? Did the melody do what you expected it to? Probably not, right? I think it's this part here that was the most. I don't know what it's remind me of. This dun 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 dun. And it's weird because you think like with how weird the rhythms are with this genre of Jin, that it wouldn't be able to like feel it. No, because I'm not. It's good, very good. Like this song. So I like animals as leaders. Is it that? I don't know. What's the song? Yeah, maybe it's just it's very common. Very common. By Incubus, yeah, they had to replace it, I guess. So they made this for the anniversary version. Angelo Valdi. Definitely it's nostalgic, so too different from the original. See, I've never heard either of them. This is nostalgic to me. It's not meant to be nostalgic because you heard it growing up. It's like some things have inherently nostalgic feelings to them. I think this song, like, definitely has inherent nostalgia, especially, like, here, right? Here in the intro. So that dreamy feeling. It's very, like, 90s feeling. Early 2000s. It's so familiar. This is very familiar. I want to play... I feel bad going on a tangent again because I probably should end stream soon. But the Arc Mall song, same genre, but it's definitely way different. I'm curious. Like I remember I was like amazed when I first heard the song. So I'm curious if it's just the genre in general that has a nostalgic feeling, right? I think when the chorus comes in, it definitely has that feeling. Like this isn't. This is just kind of like generic action, right? Use the Switch, yeah. Play on the Switch too. Especially the combat phase one. Yeah, here. Not yet. Games in 60 FPS. Is it not? Oh, they didn't get an update. Ow. I want to hear that specific part and think. I should once had that 90s 2000 sci-fi sound. I don't know where I read sci-fi from. I made that word up. You did not write that. Yeah, here. This feels more nostalgic than the beginning to me, which is weird because you would think inherently, like by definition, the softer part would be more nostalgic feeling, right? That is a bridge. The genre is Jin, isn't it? Isn't Jin? I don't think I'm saying that right, but here. This is so like nostalgic feeling to me. Nostalgic? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I mean, it has like yeah, map. It has like other elements, but very much like just like that part there to me. I remember the first time I heard this. It's not as like rhythm-wise, it's not as like complex as it usually is, but it's like a mix of stuff, right? The balance switch one. I don't. Is it not 60 FPS? It's consistent 30. I don't know. Playing in. This is weird to me. Inherently nostalgic feels familiar. Yeah, maybe familiar is a weird feeling. Animals as leaders. Yeah, let's say about both of them. But yeah, I'm saying it right. Okay, yeah. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Okay, let me play a few more. Let's see. Which one is this? Which one is this? Is this... Okay, no. Oh wait, we were talking about this game. Okay, I'm gonna play this one because we were talking about it. This is from Fame Machine. Always reminds me of the small but charming video game shop in my neighborhood that had a lot of titles for rent that regular video game stores didn't carry. Think Eepy games without the corporate BS. I would not expect that definition with this song. Okay, this is very interesting. This is scary. I'm curious how this will go. Love this song. It's kind of spooky right now. I'm leaving him out even a second. Does he have black lipstick on or is his mouth open? What an interesting sound. Black lipstick, okay. I thought it was just a mouth breather. That's a very revealing outfit. I like the Michael Jackson scream. Do we get another MJ scream? God, the percussion is so interesting in this. They're bringing more in? More layering? Composers Fan Information Society. I don't get any nostalgia from this at all. It's very interesting. It says Soul Reaper 1 OST down here. I don't know if that's accurate or not. But this is a 1999 game and it looked like this? Damn. Wait, that's kind of crazy. Are these images from the first one? The CGI cutscene. Even then I'm thinking of like CGI cutscenes I saw then. Just the cutscene. This looks better than like a good bit of CGI I remember seeing on the PS1 that's rendered. Or pre-rendered, I guess. Okay, we got a melody. Must intro. I'll watch it when I play it. It's on my 2 playlist. Huh. Why they all got like lingerie on, by the way? I mean, it's vampires, I guess, but they're dressing kind of slutty. Slutty vampires. Oh, thank you for the donut. Sounds like Rome Total War. Doesn't it, though? It does kind of sound... It's the percussion. It's very reminiscent of Rome Total War. It's like very strong percussion. Lots of layering and things going on. It's a very intimidating song, and everything that I've heard from the realm, the people who submitted, it's very intimidating. They're vampires, of course. They're sluts. Is that a thing? I actually don't know a lot about vampires. We're gonna play Vampire the Masquerade as well. But they all kind of got like their poochies out. And it's off me. Yeah, I don't hear any nostalgia from this, but it's very interesting. I'm glad I got to hear this. They have nothing else to do. They're like old people in the nursing home. Vampires are just old people in the nursing home. Going crazy on each other, cranking 90s. No! Modern vampires are slutty ones. I don't know, they're dressing kind of... You saw that outfit, like... Hello? Hello? See, he's like a skeleton. He's skinny queen. The way that the melody is here, like all that layering, is making me think a lot of Metroid Prime, honestly. Not 1, but 2, and a lot of songs in 3. A good bit 2. I think like the overworld 2. Right here? The choir and the strings and everything all at once. Like very like... It's not loud, but it's a loud sound, if that makes sense. Same guy? Oh. Did he get slurped or something? Why did he get... Did they slurp him with a silly straw? Where did his meat go? You hear it? Yeah! He got fucked up. Spoilers. They put a silly straw in his skin and they went... And then he like SpongeBob without water. He's like SpongeBob without water. They slurped him. What an interesting song. Not nostalgic at all, but I'm very happy to hear that. Thank you. Okay, let's do one more maybe. Let's see how this one is. See if we can get a nostalgic one. This is from Somaman123 or Ukokaki. It's from 1994 and it's an older format of MIDI music. Aliens again. That is the Microsoft wavetable. This is scary. Okay, never mind, it's cool. That MIDI pitch bending. I can see the little knobs turning right now. Hey, thanks, Super. I'm gonna try the background, it's good stream. This Ratchet and Clank. Did we do a Ratchet and Clank song? There's not any left. I don't think there was any Ratchet and Clank. Is Marathon on the list? I think it's on my list. I don't think this is nostalgic. Yeah, the MIDI sound, I guess, is like an old sound, but the song is like so kind of high energy, right? I don't quite feel it. But that makes sense. Let's see, where's one? I wanna get a nostalgic one. Do y'all feel like this is nostalgic? It's kind of too high energy for me. Also, FAO Zephyr, thank you for the 5 gift. I was like, thank you. Yeah, and not for the tip. Great era of arena shooters when companies spend tons of money for production and advertising. What a gold time we lost. Now we have AI skins for cash and COD. Yeah. This one's from Deus Ex Mankind Divided. The song itself sounds bittersweet, and that is the root of nostalgia to have positive memories, but the moment itself is gone. From Les Yanta. He looks so different here. Yeah, thank you for the marathon. I've never actually listened to marathon music, so it was interesting to hear it. I'm just gonna play the game. Game I hated, then really started to like. It's not JC, is it not? It's a guy with glasses. It's a different character. Oh. I thought he just grew a beard. He got a long head. There were prequels. Oh. Is it his dad? It's definitely a very determination-like song, right? You never asked us, almost like Interstellar. Yeah, I'm getting Outer Wilds. It's reminding me of some Outer Wilds songs already. Glasses don't need rims. Oh, it doesn't have. What the heck is just sitting on his face? Ew, I don't like that. I don't think it's it. They're remastering it, and it might be the ugliest looking thing I've ever seen. Oh yeah, I saw the OG devs are like, this looks like shit. I think. Sad. Sad. They're built into his face. That sounds horrible. His face implants. Dude, of all the things you could do. Personally, I would get like a big PP or something. I would not get sunglasses stuck to my face. But I don't know. I don't really want cybernetics, personally. Maybe he just doesn't have eyeballs. It wasn't his choice. He didn't ask for them. I didn't ask for these sunglasses. He didn't ask for them sleepy. I'm sure that's like a very, it sounds like a very sad thing, but in the context of the sunglasses. The glasses are removable, but the implants not. I read that as breast implants. I think I need to lay down. I was like, he got what? He got what? Ooh, okay. I was not expecting some more to be added. Again, it's that, like, lead up to the final boss feeling, right? I didn't ask this was immune to hell and back. I must have missed it. Arrow in the knee. Maybe I saw, but I just didn't recognize it. Arrow in the knee was fucking everywhere. The sunglasses stay on no matter what. He can remove them, but the holes are still there. Breast implant machine guns. Never leave home without them. Thank you, Gizmo. Do we got this? I hope we got this. It's like a reminiscent into something you may not return from, right? Like a sacrificial kind of feeling. Ooh, that right there. Her loops? And the keyboard plays again. I think it's all, is it an organ? It almost kind of sounds like an organ, but it's like really muted. It's kind of like weird keyboard synth, but it almost sounds like an organ that gets like cut off. Like the one they use in rock songs. Is it a drum board where it kind of has like a clunky sound at the beginning? I think it's just a synth though, but I like it. I like it. What do y'all think? Is this nostalgic? Y'all think that this is nostalgic? Anticipation. During the age of revelation of what coming before is transforming to be. I think so, yeah. I like this one in a sad way. Yeah, it's definitely more of a... This is more of a typical nostalgic feel that we were thinking, right? Right? We got through a lot of songs, I think. How many? And I gotta play some songs that I wanted to play. We got through like 30-something. We got through like 30-something songs. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good, right? That's actually more than we did last stream. So, go me. Go me. And I even yapped for an hour. So, and you gotta hear clowncore, and you gotta learn about penis music. So... Okay, I need to put on happy music, because I have to say bye-bye, and I don't want to cry. What's good music? Wait, do I have my style savvy music? Hold up. Wait a second, please. I'm gonna go back to my room. Go to your room. Where's my stream music? My music? No. Stream music. Style savvy. Bum bum ba da bum 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 bum. There we go. Bangers. Anyway, what'd y'all think? We did decent today. How many more are left? 40. We did 40 the first stream, so it's, yeah, one more stream worth. I think we could do it. It won't be until next year though. Because if you missed last stream, I forgot, I should probably post an announcement on YouTube. I'm gonna be going on break kind of until the end of the year. I'm not gonna have any more scheduled streams. I'm sorry. I need, you can go watch the last stream. I don't want to get into it all again, but yeah, I gotta take a break. I gotta take a little break for my brain. It's not being nice to me, so. But thank you so much for coming and listening and for sending in your songs. Your nice stuff. I appreciate it. I like that y'all share stuff with me. It's fun. It's fun to listen and talk about it and whatnot. I think next time we'll do something maybe more silly for the submission. But yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I might do some like gorilla streams or whatnot, but or be in collabs, but I won't have any planned streams. So, Dogboy, thank you for the soup box. Since we're not gonna meet until next year, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Sorry, I'm not very good at keeping it together. Yeah, I do plan on making some videos and finishing up some projects and things. I'll be around. I just won't have any scheduled stuff for the time being. Sorry. National, thank you for the super. For some, no, thank you for the membership for 7 months. Take care of my Oshi, please. Okay. Thank you. Pop Dragon, thank you for the Aka super. Thank you, thank you. Have a good break, Eepy. I think I can say on behalf of all the sleepyheads, we will miss you something fierce. I'm gonna miss you a ton. You'll be waiting patiently and with open arms to return. Have a Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Garbage Baby, thank you 31 months. Come on, day Sleepy, thank you. Sharp, thank you for the bits. I'll be waiting when you're ready, boss. Thank you. Ugh. Obnoxious. I'm sorry. And I'll think of the tip. Think of this stream. Hope you'll make Doom server for plays the funds as he texts at Twitter. Yeah, I wanted to do that. It's just, Saturday. This is why I'm like, I don't know what to do with. Maybe I need to start streaming on Sundays. I don't know. I gotta figure out what I want to do. But Saturday is such like a. It's like the day that people are most likely to be free, right? And then we do a submission stream, and I want to do that on the day because people submit. They want to see their submission seen live, so I want to stream that on a day that people are most likely to be able to come see it. But then that takes up Saturday, and it's like I don't want to do community gaming on a weekday, right? Especially because like when I start streaming is like when people on East Coast are just starting to get off work. People in Europe are starting. Like my stream time is like in a weird in between time. It's not really like a good time for anybody. I don't know. I don't know if I might change my time in the newer year or like do some earlier streams or something. I don't know. Friday night should be decent 8 EST. Yeah, but there's like I kind of stream in like a in-between slot of like a lot of other people. When 9 o'clock hits, it's like I don't know if it is today, but a lot of times, like when I in-stream, is kind of like when the horde unleashes and everybody starts streaming. A lot of times, I don't really think I should like overlap new time slot. I don't know. Maybe like some earlier streams or something. But I don't know. The only thing with music streams is kind of risky because I don't know if I'm gonna have to like mute something and then you lose everything that was said about your submission too, right? But yeah, so if I do these, then I can't do Doom gaming because I want to do that on like a thing like that's been like really sitting with me. I wanted to do it around like my birthday stream, but like my like mental stuff has just been hell and stuff too. But maybe I'll just do the music submission streams on like a weekday or something. I don't know. Something like that. Maybe like the very first one could be on a weekend. And then we could do the other ones. I don't know. I'll have to think about this. This is like a lot of stuff that I'm gonna have to think about when I'm away. I definitely don't think I'll go later into the evening. Because like I said, that's when like everybody starts streaming. So I feel like I'm in like a good time slot right now for like listening. But I'm not in like a great time slot for like interacting, if that makes sense. Not that I feel like I'm like super interactable to begin with, but hopefully, yeah, I don't want to go later because it's horrible for me. It's horrible for me because like I do work after stream and it's like I've been just like staying up so late and then I like fall asleep on my desk and stuff, so it's just not been like good. But yeah, I don't want to stream later. Like this is already late. Like I'm usually like I want dinner by the time stream ends. If I watch, you know, I'm not gonna stream later. I don't want to stream later. I'm a little grandma. I don't like being up too late. I've been stuck in a hell schedule of doing it, but yeah, maybe we'll move some music streams to like weekdays so then we can do. Cause I want to do community gaming. It's been a hot minute, but it's just like the music streams are like take up every weekend, so. It is what it is. Yeah. They've been to take the tip. Never be sorry for caring for yourself for a second, boss. As long as you're doing what's best for you, I'm happy. Thank you. Kazwaka, thank you, Super. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Thank you. Marak, thank you for the Aka Super. Take care of yourself first. You'll be here when you get back. Have yourself some happy holidays. Thank you. Do multiplayers there? Yeah. It's Oleg's mod. It's like, what I describe it? It's kind of like Mario Party. It's like It's like a bunch of mini games. It's very fun, and I really want to play it with y'all. I've been told on it for a while. Duck Disguise. Yeah, there's a lot in it. I'm in it. But if y'all play as me, I'm gonna die. But I want to play with y'all because there's like racing games and like parkour games and like games within it. Like you can play Hotline Miami, and then there's like Doom, and then there's even well, there's like social deduction games. There's like horror games. There's what's that weird one where it's like there's like I don't even know how to describe it. There's like some really cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff. What is this? It's a Doom mod. It's called the Floppy Disk Doom mod. I want to play it with y'all. Members only viewer games? Oh, not members only. Just viewer games. But it would be I would ask to use like I guess a password lock server so that it would just be chat. No, not member only. I would do member only if it was like limited, but I think you could have a lot of people in it. I want to play with everybody. So Doom mobs. It's so crazy. It's so cool. I really want to play with. Yeah, 64 max. Yeah. That's a lot of people. Would it be on stream or offline? It would be on stream. That's why it's like I want to do it as like a stream day, because it's like not everybody wants to play with it. They might want to look and see. So I think it'll be fun. Yeah, I want to play with y'all. It's like a bunch of mini games and you vote on them, and then you would like play them against each other. I don't know. And there's like lots of silly like characters you can be. They have like 3D ones and stuff too. Very cool, very cool. Pure Chaos. Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. Do I have any pictures? I've been really wanting to play it with y'all ever since I streamed Doom. It's just weekends are silly things. Yeah, there's me. That's me. Oh yeah, it's Doom. It's Doom. Look, we can play this together. Juicy Peasy, thank you for the super. There's nothing we can say to shake the brain words. Please don't ever feel like we think of you as any less funny, sweet, and hardworking. I hope you're able to find some peace in your time away. Thank you. Yeah, I hope I've not made it seem like y'all like aren't supportive and stuff. I don't know. I don't think I've like taken an actual break in a while. Usually when I'm taking a break is because I'm just like grinding out work and trying not to sleep because I'm working on stuff. But thank you, Rocky the Super. I think I read this one, but I can't remember. I forgot. Aqua Super. Take care of yourself first. We'll be here when you get back. Have yourself some happy holidays. Thank you too. Make sure you don't get sick. My nurse is there to take you the Aqua Super. Happy holidays and take care. We will be here when you get back. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Ugh. Alright, thank you, Aqua Super. What the hell? Enjoy the holidays and have a Merry Christmas, Sleepy. Thanks for all the awesome streams this year. I feel like Doomon is pretty fun. It'd be fun to play with everyone. There's some cash for comfy Christmas socks. Thank you. I do like cozy socks. I do like cozy socks. If y'all have seen this GIF, why won't it let me save it? Yeah, this is from the mod. I'm sure you've seen this before. This could be you. We could all be little horses running around and trying to shoot each other. It looks pretty small. It's kind of funny. Where's my other pictures? I know I posted pictures on Twitter. I want to get y'all excited for it again. I want to play games with y'all. Where is it? I don't remember when I posted it. Come on, Twitter. Oh, wait, here we go. Okay. What is... Oh my god, what is it doing? Stop that! There we go. Some screens from it. Hotel Mario! Dr. Tomari, thank you for the soup up. Thanks for giving us a place to vibe, laugh, and enjoy each other's company. Get better soon. And Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. You too. Thank you. I'm sure I'll gorilla because I'm not good at taking breaks. But... Oh yeah, there's Pepsi Man. Yeah, look, it's Pepsi Man. We gotta play competitive Pepsi Man. And it plays Pepsi Man. Actually, this mod is how I heard that Serious Sam song that I really, really like. This Doom. This is also Doom. Hotline Miami. So crazy. And then there's also a Monkey Ball. Look, you can play Monkey Ball. It's slippery. I think you can see someone falling to their death in this picture. Oh yeah, I had a picture of me. I was sniping people. My mouse was really high. I was like, oh, I can't hit anybody, and then I was just getting back-to-back shots. Let's go. But yeah. Anyway, thank you. Sorry for letting me. Thank you for letting me out. But thank you so much for your support today. I'll figure it out. Maybe we'll do the next one. We can play when I get back. What shots? Sniper shots. Sniper shots. Okay. Well, let me raise you up. I'm gonna send you away. You don't gotta go home, but you can't stay here, right? Let's see. Trade. Oh, let me clears or collabing. Let me send Twitch there, and then YouTube. I'm gonna raid Miss Chili. But I hope I'll be able to play Minecraft next week. I don't want to skip on that. I was really excited about it because I like Minecraft a lot. So it kind of sucks it just coincided with this happening right now. Let it go. They put a lot of work into it. I don't want to disappoint anybody. What's there a message? A hi. You can say hi. Oh yeah, don't forget, I got birthday merch. It's got cool stuff. We have a patch. We have a desk mat. We have a keychain. There's a body pillow. So cool. It's got my mama's art. Super cute. I might do a Gorilla 3D stream once I get that stupid thing working. But yeah. Please go check that out if you haven't. It's been a thing. Look. Cool. Cool. You might want to get the patch because there might be more in the future. I think that would be cool to have like a patch with every release I get to do. But yeah. Okay, anyway. Wake up, thank you for the $100 sub. What the fuck? Have a good break, sleepy. Merry Christmas. Catch on the flip side or whatever. Gorilla streams. Thank you. Thank you. I'm gonna take a soup. What are you gonna do if we get the Family Guy game? I don't know anything about it. Is it... What's... Should I play that? Maybe we can do it for the... What is it? Shovelware stuff. Okay. I'm gonna get really big and in your face because I like doing that. Okay. Bye-bye! We didn't have any baby cries today. I feel like we need a baby cry for the road. Okay.